How's it going, everybody? It is that time, which is like never predictable. Nobody knows when I'm going on because I don't know when I'm going on. Yeah, as for the latency, Will, I went ahead and clicked it too soon, so unfortunately, it's gonna be latent. Is what it is. Bow. I mean, I could cancel the stream and then start it over, but yeah, is what it is. I put channel reviews on the title. All of a sudden, review. Yeah, we're gonna get to channel reviews here in a bit. We're gonna cover some random things today. Some randoms. First, something happened that I want to talk about. So a lot of you are going to be asked, well, how do we know when you're reviewing? You don't know when I'm reviewing. I'm going to pick them random through the chat, so I recommend sticking around. And if that seems like bullshit to you, okay, anyway. So today I came across this video. I don't know how many of you know about flock cameras. A lot of people probably aren't in America. Like a lot of people that aren't in America probably don't know what they are, or if you do, you know, it's pretty much a joke. There are these cameras everywhere. They're popping up everywhere. They're popping up around where I live. And basically they are license plate readers, but somehow they can magically track people wherever they go, and they recognize cars through little dents and like paint colors and all this stuff. It's not really about license plate readers. For instance, there's this one guy. Actually, you know what? Let me bring up this story because this is the one that like really set me off about it. Hold on, I had a couple things brought up that I didn't mean to. One moment. Damn, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of these videos. But let me find this one that will... Yeah, here we go. So flock cameras were used to track a man buying weed. All right, check this out. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna like play the whole thing. I'm gonna summarize it, but let's get started with it because it's crazy.
Flock cameras, they're harmless, right? They're never going to catch you doing anything wrong because you never do anything wrong, right? That's what people think.
Yeah, it's always like, well, you know, if you don't have anything to hide, then why would you be afraid? It's like, well, if that were the case, then I'd leave my windows open all night. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong, but people like privacy. It's like, I don't just leave my doors open and say, hey, I'm not doing anything in here. Like, what the fuck?
But new reporting is that flock cameras have been catching people doing all kinds of things from benign.
So here's why. I'm saying here's why as in that's his name. Here's why. Here's why YT. So is it done by cops? So it's a company that has a shitload of cameras all connected through AI, right? It's one thing if it's cameras, because there are cameras everywhere. It's another thing when all these cameras connect to each other and they can track you camera by camera by camera. Like it's one thing if a cop goes and looks at all these cameras because a crime has been committed, but there are things where they're trying to predict crimes that will happen, that sort of thing. Like it sounds like a movie, it sounds dystopian. It is as ridiculous as it sounds. So Flock is the company, and they give access to cops only, is what they say, even though they're easily hacked and plenty of people have seen them, and I'll get into that a little bit later. But yes, it's mostly for the cops.
I don't even know if these are crimes. To maybe skirting around school districts, flock cameras have been apparently tracking whether or not parents actually live in the school district that their kids are going to, whether or not you're buying weed from another state and driving it back into your state where it's illegal. Flock cameras are being used in ways that should be alarming to everybody because what other creative ways are they going to dream up?
So I really want to get to this this part. I mean, I'm sure she's gonna rant for a little while, but maybe I can find the flock tracks man buying weed. So basically what happened is this dude. Man, I really just want the short version. Is there a short version? Here we go. Here's some news.
This is a hell of a story. A man gets arrested for buying marijuana in a state where it's legal to buy marijuana and then traveling back home across state lines. The cop that did this used flock cameras to uh, arrest the man buying some damn marijuana in a state where it's legal. Here's the story.
Wisconsin police used Flock to track a man across state lines into Michigan, where weed is legal, and back into Wisconsin, where weed is not. And they used the fact that he went to Michigan as the pretext to search his car for a weed arrest. So this is...
Consider how this was done. Think about this, okay? The camera was watching him the entire time. He wasn't doing anything wrong. He got in his car and left, but somebody was watching, right? It was tracking him the whole time. And they watched him drive across state lines. And it was like an hour drive or something like that. They watched him drive all the way across state lines and then park in a place. And then they assumed he bought something. And then he got back in his car and he went back across state lines. And that was enough to pull him over. That was enough. How fucking ridiculous is that? Dude, this is just the beginning. This is just the tip of the Flock iceberg.
Pulled from court records that I obtained. It basically follows this man from Green Bay.
Michigan has the best deals. Oh, I know. I've toured a lot in Michigan. It's there's a lot of craziness up there. And if you can, dude, I was on tour in we played a couple dates in Michigan, and this was back in the weed times, we'll just call it that. And we were driving around trying to get out of this city. And I think we were like in Kalamazoo or something. And then suddenly we're in Canada. And we have no idea how we crossed the border without anybody asking, without getting in trouble. But we were in a different country by accident. And we were like, how do we get back? It was ridiculous. But that's what happens when you partake in what Michigan has to offer.
Down here, the first Flock hit.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Happened right here. And that was at 2 p.m. on April 26th, 2025. They then tracked him up Route 41, which is this road right here. They tracked him going north, and they got Flock hits all along the way. So there's one Brown Road and US.
So let me put this into perspective. A cop tracks you from your house to go all the way to Walmart, then go to whatever store, and then maybe cheap tobacco, and then you go back home. And then the cop pulls you over on the way back home, and they're like, "Yeah, we have probable cause to search your car because we think, there's something illegal in here." Like that, the cameras are just watching, just in case. This is like predicting crimes. That's all this is. Predicting crime. Like, it's fucking crazy. But anyway, that is like just the tip of the iceberg. And I first caught hold of this Flock situation before they ever started getting put around my area in Cincinnati. And now I can't leave my house without seeing one. And I first heard about it through Louis Rossmann, who is like this advocate for consumer rights. When you call customer service and they put you on hold, like, he's just an advocate for consumer rights. He goes to like these city councils and he stands up for what he believes in. And I think Flock has sent him several cease and desists to like stop talking about them, to take videos down, and he fights back. He's awesome. Louis Rossmann is the man. But anyway, I've been trying to like keep up with them for a while, and as this is Louis Rossmann, by the way. Here, let me just play a little bit of this so you can understand how awesome this guy is.
There was a woman who was driving to an appointment with her tailor in Colorado about a month ago, and as she's on the way to her tailor, there was a theft that took place at an unrelated person's house. She had a doorbell camera, which meant they would have been able to see who did it, right? Makes it easy.
Right.
She'd be able to catch him. No. The police chose to have ChatGPT and a telephone pole do the work for them. They looked through and they saw that a Flock camera captured the license plate of somebody in a green Rivian, which is the person who went to their tailor. They went to her door with a summons, and the police officer said the following.
There is zero doubt. I wouldn't have come here unless I was 100% sure.
When the woman asked to be able to see the footage that demonstrates that she is guilty, they would not play her the footage.
I'm not going to extend you any courtesy of showing you a video when I don't need.
But I can show you videos.
No, you cannot.
She says that she can show the officer video footage demonstrating that she was not there at the place and time that they claim that.
That cop says, "I would not be here if I wasn't 100% certain." Spoiler, it's not her. AI made a mistake.
she was there. And he interrupts her to say, no, you cannot. You are not allowed to prove your innocence. No. And he actually said this afterwards.
You know we have cameras in that town, and you can't get a breath of fresh air in or out of that place without us knowing, correct?
If you want people to move to your area and pay into the tax base that pays the police, you might not want to say out loud, and I quote, you can't breathe in this town without being surveilled, because that's just not the flex that you think it is.
I love it. I love it. It's not the flex you think it is. Okay, so that's Louis Rossmann, and he's awesome, and he stands up for the little guy. Dude, if Rossmann for president, seriously, I would love if this dude ran for president. But anyway, Ben Jordan is like another advocate, and he goes to he goes to city councils and he stands up for what he believes in, but also he's like super tech savvy, and he shows them how easy it is to get into these cameras, to hack into them, because somebody asked, Kit, are these live streamed? Some of them you can get a hold of. Like some of them you can get in and watch, and the one that Ben Jordan got a hold of was pointed at a children's park, or there was another one that was pointed at a kid's pool. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? What the hell? And I never wanted to talk about this because I didn't want to get put on some dystopian type of list where, you know, people would be knocking at my door here in a year when nobody can talk about it anymore, right? Well, I didn't want to be accused of pre-crime just because I have an opinion. But I wonder if I can find the city. Dude, this is all leading up to something so funny, okay? I swear to God, it is so funny. Here, check this out.
About a year ago, I started formally researching the security posture of the police surveillance industry. Myself, John Gaines, and Joshua Michael found close to 60 security vulnerabilities within or closely related to Flock Safety's ecosystem. We were able to connect to and completely take control of the ALPR cameras. We could view or modify the footage. We could install malware on them. We could view the hard-coded credentials that led to other places. And there was even one that allowed us to track the real-time GPS location of police vehicles. I published.
Dude, that is like, how? What? It's just a camera system that the police subscribe to. They pay a subscription service to Flock. But now, like, why these cameras track the police too, and then you can track the police? Like, what the fuck is it? I don't know. It's insane.
Literally pulled from one of the newly deployed Flock cameras right down the road at Peachtree Creek Greenway, and showcased how easily I was able to access zoomed in footage of every single person who walked on that trail over the last 30 days without using a password. Some of these findings were reported to Flock directly, and some.
So, just in case you didn't catch that, he went directly to the Flock camera, found himself on the internet. He was looking at it himself through the camera. So, like, it's one thing if the police have it, which is bad enough because the police are searching, like, random shit to, like, I think somebody typed in donut, or there was one case where a police officer was stalking his ex-girlfriend through the Flock cameras. And so I'm not going to say like all police are corrupt or whatever. Like, I'm not taking a stance on that. It's like, it's one thing when some of them are and they have access to this. It's another thing when the public has access to it. And it's like, can we just not do it? Can we just not have cameras all connected through AI to make it super easy to do creepy shit? Let's just not, okay? Let's just not. But it gets way worse when these city council, like these mayors that send this through are getting paid to reschedule these city council meetings so nobody can really like understand when to go and oppose the Flock bring in to our city meeting, right? And they always like, God, there was one where they made a decision on the fact before the people were done opposing it in the city council meeting. They published on Facebook that like the decision had been reached when they hadn't even made it yet. Like, they already knew what they were going to say. They were already going to install the Flock systems. It didn't matter what the people said. Dude, people can stand up all they want, but when people are so corrupt like this, it's not going to help anything. Nothing is going to change. Anyway, I'm not this type of person.
Some of them are now published and flagged by MITRE, which is part of Homeland Security to manage cybersecurity threats. Some of these are still rated today as high or critical vulnerabilities. Members of U.S. Congress have cited my research in a published letter to the FTC calling for a formal investigation into Flock's negligence as a risk to national security.
I also, after saying the cop thing, I have to take a stance. I think I should. I think that this is an amazing tool for police. If I was a police officer, I'd be like, man, this makes things a ton easier, right? But there should definitely be like, there should have been regulations in place before this was ever a thing. I don't know. When it comes to AI, it seems like everything is just break it and then fix it after the fact. But that becomes so dangerous when you do shit like this. Like cop stalking his ex, dangerous.
So how did Flock respond to all this? Fake news. The CEO himself claimed that Flock had never been hacked, and he spent his time sending unsolicited emails to law enforcement agencies around the country, telling them that their agency was under coordinated attack by activist groups who want to defund the police, weaken public safety, and normalize lawlessness.
Just to say, that's fucking ridiculous. Like the amount of corruption is so prevalent. It's so obvious. It's so in everybody's face. The mayors, like when they know enough people like know about the city council meeting to talk about it, the mayors won't show up. The officials that are responsible for the implementation of Flock systems, they won't show up. It's happened so many times. Just look it up on YouTube. Mayor doesn't show up, right? He has like some fall guy, some patsy to be PR for him, right? God, it's just so fucked up. Again, this leads to something so funny, okay? I can't wait to show you.
This was Flock's response to a formal report about security vulnerabilities. I watched Flock representatives stand up at City Hall meetings just like this one, look people dead in the eyes, and despite evidence verified by MITRE, claim that Flock has never been hacked.
A few minutes later.
Yeah, there are not documented breaches online. There's documented attempts to intrude on a single camera online. And that is like saying if someone hacks into your iPhone, Apple has been breached. It's simply a different concept.
I'm sitting over here fidgeting while your surveillance vendor keeps changing the definitions of data and security breach. So now we're all here. And we could go to the nearest Falcon camera right now, and I will lend you a laptop and walk you through the quick process of seeing if just one of these vulnerabilities have been fixed. I want someone to help me understand, given the evidence that we produced, how anyone would think that signing more contracts with any third-party surveillance vendor would be a good idea without setting up an independent security and ethics audit first.
For sure. Okay, yeah, all right. So I don't want to harp on this too much. Hold on. There's one more thing. Ben Jordan, he was going to, oh man, what's the story here? Hold on. Let me, this is the last one I show before I get to the funny thing. Okay. I'm sorry, but Ben Jordan, Hilton, oh yeah. Okay. Louis Rossmann, Hilton. He's going to say boycott Hilton. Here's why.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to today's episode of Harry Getting Fucked. I'm your host, Louis Rossmann. So I have...
Dude, look at that camera quality. Oh my God, he is crispy.
Both shown up at other people's events and hosted events. So I'm going to be talking here as both a business owner, somebody who like plays pretend journalist with his horrible camera rig, and somebody who tries to get change done in the world, in the legislature and out of it. And one of the things that I do is I'll travel to state or local legislative hearings, and I'll record the people that show up. I'll record myself if I testify there, and I'll post all of this to the internet so people can see what happened. I've also held my own events where I'm trying to get change done, and sometimes I hold these events at hotels. Sometimes we use breweries, but sometimes we use hotels. And the reason that we use hotels is because they typically have a setup that is made for this. They'll have...
Okay, again, Ben Jordan was the guy you just watched at the city council, the guy who has hacked under these cameras, the guy who knows his shit and was articulate enough to go and talk in front of a city council. And he was very good, by the way.
A microphone and speakers and a projector. They'll have some sort of access control. They'll have food and stuff that they're used to dealing with. If I want to hold a party of 100 to 200 people, then they're usually set up for it. Now, when I hold these events, there may be people that I don't want to let into those events. I've always had no problem letting people into my events. I haven't really had to remove people before besides one person that stalked my ex-girlfriend across the country, but that's a story for another video. I've never really had to remove somebody, but if I wanted to...
By the way, one thing I have to say about Louis Rossmann, sorry. I just said, hey, Louis Rossmann for president. Every 10th video of Louis Rossmann is about his cat, and it's so freaking adorable. And his cat like will rub up on him. Yeah, see Clinton the cat. I don't know, maybe every 20th video, but there are so many about his cat, and it's awesome. And I have like this parasocial relationship with his cat because I have cats, and cats are awesome. Anyway.
I could. But what really breaks the fourth wall is a situation where I say, not only do I not want you at my event, I don't even want you at my hotel. So let's say I book a room at the Hilton Hotel, and I book that room for 100 people to show up. Again, it's one thing to book that room. It's another to tell the hotel, I hate this person so much. Not only do I not want them at my event, I want you to kick them out of your hotel. This is what happened to Ben Jordan recently. I'm going to show you an email exchange on the screen. This is from events at, I imagine, one of these hotels.
Okay, I'm just going to kind of recap this for you, or I'm going to summarize it for you. So there is a flock event at this Hilton hotel. Ben Jordan books a room at the hotel. Hilton then tells Ben Jordan, hey, we want to let you know that this is a customer only event and we have canceled your reservation. So you can't come to this event now, right? It's only, it's closed to media or whatever. And so they kicked him out. They refunded him or whatever. And they won't let him in because Flock said, we don't want that guy at your hotel. Like, that's how much pull they have. The fucking Hilton, like insane.
And closed to the media along. They told me that someone named Redacted had called on my behalf and canceled my hotel reservation that I personally made on Hilton's website.
Okay, now, if this is Hilton's doing, like if Hilton knows, it's one thing, and their reply to this kind of makes me think they don't care. But if they didn't know, and just playing devil's advocate here, a Flock representative calls Hilton pretending to be Ben Jordan and cancels his reservation. Like, something's shady, right? Either Hilton's getting like way paid off to do this, or Flock is just that shady. I don't know.
They also have not refunded the
we know.
reservation, as it is now associated with Flock in the system. I've previously reached out about passively covering the event for a larger story and received no response. Flock has the right to refuse entry to their private event, but calling on my behalf to cancel my hotel reservation without discussing it or responding to my communication about the event seems malicious at best. Ben Jordan. They said, our apologies. The event confusion was not our intention. The refunds have been processed and may take up to 10 days to appear in your bank statement. Thank you, events team.
This customer service bullshit attitude. Oh my God, dude, I can't stand. There's just no accountability. Nobody can be held accountable for treating a customer like shit because it's all like outsourced to AI. And so when you get an email like this, who do you send it to? Like, do you like do this? Does the CEO know that people are treating people like this? I fucking.
Again, I have been rejected entering a place before. I was even told once, I believe it was in the Washington State Senate, that because I did not have a press pass, I would not be able to record there. Fine, I'm not able to record there. They didn't call the hotel that I was staying in and say, get Lewis the fuck out of Olympia, Washington.
Right. Okay. All right. So you get the idea. That was fucked up. All right. So let's talk about the funny thing now. Let's raise our attitude just a little bit. One more thing. Sorry, one more thing. I don't know if any of you are on TikTok. Destroying these Flock cameras is totally illegal, and you shouldn't do it. But it is trending.
System. That is a Flock safety camera. It's an artificial intelligence.
Now I guess maybe you haven't seen them, but that's what they look like. And now you're going to see them everywhere if you're American.
Automated license plate reader. I've reported on Flock before, and if there's one thing people in the comments can agree on, it's their hatred of this. That's because at least
I feel like if I were a woman, that would be the fit I would wear. Just this all black awesome.
That's because at least 90,000 Flock cameras across 6,000 communities read over 20 billion plates per month. All that information.
Okay, so I thought that was going to be a little compilation, but there is one, people destroying Flock cameras for 5 minutes. I don't know. I saw this earlier on my other channel. Yeah, so it's just this huge trend on TikTok. People going out and destroying the things. People doing tutorials on how to cut pipes. They'll start and they'll say, this is a Flock camera, and I love the law, and I love Flock safety. On an unrelated note, here is how to cut a titanium pipe or aluminum pipe or whatever, and then he breaks out tools. So people were being pretty clever with it. But yeah, that's the whole situation. And I think it's in Minnesota. They destroyed like, hold on, let's find out. People destroy flock in Minnesota. There's like an insane amount of Minnesota dollars that this costs. What's the estimate on how much it costs? $2 to $3 per camera. Total. That's not. How much in damages is what I'm asking. Come on, Google. In Minnesota, tens of thousands of dollars. Winona has suffered 24,000 in damages. So that's like only 4 cameras though, right? Or 6 cameras, something like that. Duluth, 18. Oh, so it's just, never mind. The number I saw was Minnesota altogether. I was going to say it was like $50,000-$60,000. So yeah, people are going around destroying them. And I think that that's going to continue. I think that'll continue to happen. So they're tracking you. They're tracking you when you don't do stuff. They're, even if you got nothing to hide, maybe you do. You don't know it. Or maybe it'll tell the cops that you did something you didn't do. Like the woman that had the Ring camera that proved that she was at home, and yet the cops didn't want to see it. Or the case of mistaken identity in Las Vegas, where the guy got kicked out of a casino, but it wasn't him, and the cop wouldn't believe his ID. I'm sure some of you have seen that. And they arrested him, and he's like, that's not me. That's not me. But Flock was like, no, it's 99%. It's him. It wasn't him. Okay, the fun stuff. All right, so Darth Vader. Darth Vader speaks at a city council meeting. This is what I wanted to get to. It's so good.
This morning, the local American Civil Liberties Union is calling on the city of San Diego to cancel contracts for automated license plate readers. Flock is the company behind the system.
You said I don't have Flock in my... I'm going to show you how to look it up.
Law enforcement calls them vital tools, but there are growing concerns over privacy and misuse. During yesterday's Public Safety Committee hearing, one person, dressed up as Darth Vader from Star Wars, tried to make their point against Flock.
The Emperor is a fan of Flock, and we must continue utilizing Flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the Flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stalk my ex-girlfriend.
Our AOPR system is shut off. Nobody has access to our system outside of San Diego police officers that are trained and authorized to use the system.
I can't trust a police officer to know for a fact that people can't access it, right? Because it's kind of with that, it's like out of their control. Even if Flock says, oh yeah, you have total control, clearly you don't. Clearly you don't. Anyway, yeah, that was some good stuff. So if you want to check how to look up Flock, the deflock. This is basically the deflock movement. People want to deflock the world, right? Get rid of the Flock cameras. And I know somebody brought up there's another company that will just take the spot. And you know what? Corruption will always exist. It sucks. That's the fact. But hopefully, people can set a precedent. Enough people can speak out against it, even though it doesn't seem to help. So you launch the map. Hold on. I don't want this to like dox me. So we're going to do Columbus. I didn't know if it was just going to like, hey, here's your house. You know what I mean? But, okay, so here's Columbus. And let's say we live near East Side. You can just kind of like look around your area, and then you can click the exact camera, and it shows where the coordinates are, that sort of thing. I was going to say, there's no way they have individual pictures of these. Okay, yeah, it's all the same. It just shows the type. But yeah, deflock.org, maps.deflock.org. You can look up and see which one is closest to you. And then one final thing. What's his name? The guy who does crazy stuff. That's not going to help. He actually looked into Flock. He also went to Epstein's Island. I went to Epstein. Tyler. Yep. So Tyler did, if you want to learn more about Flock, I exposed Flock, the AI camera spying on you 24/7. He kind of covers a lot of stuff that I've talked about today, but obviously his is edited so well, and you know, it'll keep you entertained while you learn. Check that out. Tyler. Yep. Tyler.
The Flock camera. The deflocking process has begun. An AI-powered camera that captures and logs every car that drives past it. And there's over 100,000 of them all over America. Kate is blinking red.
Yeah. Dude, his videos are edited so damn well. So good. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next topic. Actually, you know what? Let's do a couple channel reviews. Actually, let me do one rant real fast, and it's going to take like 2 minutes. I looked into my comments and I saw this. Anytime I see the word rank, and anybody that has the word rank in their name, you can go ahead and leave, okay? Anytime I see the word rank as the channel name, unless you've stopped ranking, I always just hide them. But I didn't hide them this time, but you can hide user from channel and you'll never see them again. And that's exactly what I'm going to do to them. But what caught my eye about this one is the logo. It is I can see it from here. It is very clearly AI generated, because all the people that use AI to generate their viral thumbnails, they all sort of look the same. They all kind of look like this, right? Or this. I mean, I feel bad for like calling this dude out, but it's that yellow, that white, and then there's like always this grungy edge, right? This is all AI generated thumbnail. And so when you see it from real far away, you can see the white and the yellow. Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. You can see it. You can almost even see like the grungy edge in there and the splatter in the back. And so I'm like, all right, so this person has done like literally no work to their channel. And so I wanted to see what they did. And so I can see the appeal when their first video gets 500,000 views, right? Right down here, you can see it. And then 191 views after, and then 2.7. And it's kind of a mixed bag, but they are going to soon find out that they're just caught in the 30, 40K jail and they won't escape because they're just using other people's footage. They're not changing it at all. They're just trying to get around YouTube's guidelines by packing 5 into one clip instead of individually stealing. So stealing 5 instead of stealing 1. And then I thought, whoa, they went an extra step and they uploaded the same exact video. I can't imagine the amount. I just can't. Anyway, look at this. You see this right here and this? These are 2 separate people, by the way. Just so you know. It's the exact same vibe. The exact same vibe. I can't imagine just saying, hey, AI, do this thing, and then letting it go. Like, just letting it be. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, rank your days. We'll see you later. All right. Now let's do channel reviews. Goodbye. Rank your days. All right. How am I going to do this? You know what? I'll start a form. I'll open the form. That's what we'll do. One sec. Let me think here. Channel name. I have to edit it because there's too many stuff. Okay, you know what? Go to channel.reviews and send your stuff in. In 1 moment. Just wait. I have to figure out which one it is. Is it this one? No, sorry. I don't know which form this is because it's not letting me see the background of it. Like, it's ridiculous. Maybe it's reviews. Maybe it'll pop up. Shorts reviews, VIP, channel audits. No, that's definitely not it. Sorry, guys. YouTube advice. I think this is it. 25. Damn, this was old. Here, I'm going to submit this one. And we're going to see if it's if it pops up on that. And if it does, then we know. This sucks, man. It's like not even working. Okay, whatever. Okay, go to shorts.reviews, and then you can put in your email, channel name. You can put in a short, but you can make it long. It's just going to be shorts.reviews, okay? Paste in your one YouTube URL. We'll do channel link. Bam. And then video link. Actually, you know what? We'll just do channel link. I'm just going to do that. Bam. Shorts.reviews. Go send it. And I'll click that just to make sure. Whoa, that's not right. I'm so sorry. No, yeah, that is right. That is right. Yep, that's it. And then I have to do, because there's a stupid ignore. There. Now we're good. Sorry, guys. This stupid ass form has a glitch in it. And it always like, I don't know. I don't have to explain it. Anyway, shorts.reviews, send it. And while you send it, I'm going to talk about the real creators because this thing I forgot is on that page. So if you check out the real, you know what? That shouldn't go directly to the channel. Okay, realcreator.community. Now, we have started a free trial. Okay, we started a free trial where you can get advice from me directly 3 times a week. On Mondays, we do short form. On Wednesdays, we do long form and thumbnail. And on Saturdays, we do Q&A where you can ask me a question with your voice. You can talk to me face to face. You could type it in chat, or you could send it in a form ahead of time, and then I'll cover it just in case you happen to miss a meeting, because we have replays, right? Let me show you how to access the replays. Attention.tools is our VIP tool set, right? And there's a little VIP area. Sorry, there's a little VIP area down here. I just realized it's not working. Oh, okay. Somebody said submitted. Somebody said it's not working. If somebody said submitted, I don't believe the person that said it's not working. I can't believe you because it doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's 7 responses. Okay, anyway, so again, we've started a free trial for the real creators where you can get advice from me 3 times a week. Shorts we got on Monday, Wednesday, long form and thumbnail, and Saturday we got Q&A where you can, do you have to say to email? Yes, you do. That's the trade. That's the trade, because I'm going to email you something special. In fact, let me give you something special right now. Go to attention.tools/free. And there's this download. Here's what it'll look like, okay? Everything will be locked because you're not a VIP yet. But if you go to downloads, you can get my book for free. You can get overlay packs for free. You can use the Shorts lockpick for free. Hell yeah, I still use that thing. My Omega script, the retention killer checklist, and then you got a couple more books coming. But this stuff is all free. Attention.tools/free. Enjoy, okay? But I think you have to enter your email to get into that too. So if you're very secretive about your email, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I'm sorry. Make a fake Gmail, and then when I send you spam stuff, you can be like, John's so stupid. I'm not even paying attention. But anyway, no, really, I get the emails, and I just give you guys updates on YouTube news or any tools that we mess with, that sort of thing. But you could always unsubscribe if you want. That's just kind of the trade here. But anyway, yeah, so if you get a free trial, you get to get live live advice for me 3 times a week, and you get access to all these tools. And if you happen to be in a time zone where we don't line up, I do it at 3 p.m. Eastern on those days. The reviews go into like this replay area in the tool, and you can watch the old ones if you want to, but you know, you can watch the ones that you're a part of, and there's some extra stuff in there for you too. And there's like this links button, short form submissions, long form submissions, Q&A submissions. And so you don't have to do it with me live, but you know, people, they like to ask questions and then they like to ask follow-ups. And that's what I want to give people. I want to give them live advice. You know what I mean? I don't want it to always be asynchronous. And so, yeah. And then there are 5 tools or 6 tools now. I forgot we just added thumb prep. You can look into those. I mean, honestly, it'll take a while to explain everything that these are. So if you're interested in trying it out, just go to realcreator.community, and there are videos, like 60-second videos explaining each tool down here, and check them out. And if you're interested, click try for free, man. Click it. And if you don't believe me, you can, I mean, these are all the winners in the VIP. That's Derek. This is Severlight talking about how awesome I am. This is I Am Swiss Cheese getting millions of views. Congrats, Swiss. I'm gonna keep adding to this. I really like this little thing. I had Claude code that for me to try to work it out because I had to use Kajabi. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're doing a free trial. Try it for 7 days. Get advice directly from me. And if you think I'm not really helping you, fucking cancel that shit. Okay? All right. Realcreator.community. Okay, you use HookRadar every single day. Fuck yeah! Wait, can we talk about how... Wait, we can talk about how awesome you can if you want. I'm not going to stop you. Okay, all right. Let's do these shorts reviews. Let me try to get people's emails off the screen. And we've got 13. Congrats, guys. 13. Oh, I said shorts reviews, but really what I mean is channel reviews. Just to kind of feel it out. Now, this may be... this might be hard to hear, and this might have been designed way before or way before AI started making these like scratchy letters. But like I just showed, this feels like AI now because AI ruined it. You know what I mean? Just like Stickman animations, you don't know anymore because there are so many bullshit AI ones that you can't really trust in. Yeah, anyway, I just want you to know that if I were going to change something, I might go about changing that logo or that you know what I mean, that font. Did you guys see I put up the Charlie documentary video? I finally put it out. Finally talking about it. Okay, let me check out a couple of these. These are cool looking. I'll look at the last one.
The developers knew people would mess with the game. Right here.
I didn't understand what you said. One second.
The developers knew people would mess with the game. Right here. So they left them a secret message. When Nell asks Jeff,
I guess I don't mess with the game.
To build a statue, you can build whatever you want, which means you can be childish and make a swamp, but you can also leave the square completely empty.
That might have been too clever for some people.
But this triggers the secret cutscene with an odd reaction from Nell.
Oh, not like a huge...
Oh, this is a game, man. Okay, there's a lot of clarity missing for somebody that doesn't know what you're really talking about. I thought this was like Minecraft.
Statue, but minimalism works. Cha. Oh, Jesse, dude, thanks.
They kissed.
The developers knew people would mess with the game.
I would say like the game name developers knew that, and then I wouldn't say mess with the game. It's not really descriptive, but I don't know. I don't know what else you would say there to make it make more sense. As somebody who doesn't play, I didn't really understand what was going on there. Okay, let me go to a more popular one and see if there's like a lot more clarity.
Have you ever thought about how easy it is to fake your own dev in Minecraft story mode?
Okay, it's Minecraft story mode. Now I understand. So there's clarity there, but also you're saying something that I understand regardless of if I play or not, right? And so if you want to appeal to millions of viewers, I recommend approaching it approaching it with a topic that everybody understands. Do I have that? Yeah, here we go. Check this out. So there's this thing that I made for there's this thing I made. It's the 4 ways to hook people. Okay. Unexpected, which is pattern interrupts and novelty, bizarre setups, like crazy things happening or things that are out of context. Think Mr. Beast intros, right? Then you've got recognizable. If you start with Grand Theft Auto characters or Minecraft characters, the people that play Minecraft, they recognize it, right? So there's an immediate visual interest. If you have a celebrity like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I understand. Like there's this thing in my brain that, okay, I recognize it. You have me for like another second, right? So that's one way. Another way in the realm of number 2 is like Coca-Cola or Monster, like logos, brands, that sort of thing. But also, if you saw the Blender UI and my target audience was Blender users, and I was showing something in the UI, like that is a hook to Blender users. You're showing me something, maybe something I haven't noticed before, and so that's what number 2 is, recognizable, okay? Just like if I were to show you guys, like my most popular videos are always the one where I'm pointing at the analytics. I'm pointing at the analytics, and I'm like, okay, here I made $1 billion or whatever. People recognize that because they see it every day, right? They see the analytics every day. And then you got desire, which is if you see a bunch of money or a really pretty lady or whatever, you know, it triggers this thing in you, like I desire it, I want to stick around. And then intense, scary moments, danger, chaos, a bear running after somebody. These are like the 4 ways to get viewers to stop scrolling. Pretty much, I can't think of any hook that doesn't hit one of these. Like I can't think of a short that I'm like, oh, well, this doesn't really fit into these categories. This seems to be just the 4, okay? So when I think about the have you ever thought about your own death kind of thing or whatever, that's number 2. It's recognizable because I relate to it. There's like a little bit of a relevance to me there, okay? Just like you're getting me as a human because it's like you said something human, something that I get, and then you're also getting the Minecrafters because of number 2 as well. Just something to consider.
All you have to do is just drop the items in your inventory on the ground. You could even fake somebody else's death. Take Petra for example. Before Petra goes out on an adventure, if you could convince her to wear new armor and
I think since you're a VIP, I'm gonna go into more. Yeah, I know it was about, yeah, it was something that everybody understands. That was my point. I think you understood that. I think I'm gonna go into detail a little bit more. Like you're a VIP, so you can ask me more detailed questions on Saturday.
Have you ever thought about how easy it is to fake your own death in Minecraft story mode?
Let me see what you've been doing lately. Oh, it's all Minecraft story mode. Okay, all right.
Petra said something incredibly inappropriate to Jack, but not.
So, if you consider what I'm doing, like when it comes to YouTube, I'm always taking things that are familiar to people and I'm showing them unfamiliar parts of it, right? Like YouTube is changing views or YouTube is doing this, doing that. It's like, oh, it's news to me, right? And so I think that really, really helps. And so in this situation, if you're showing something that people don't really recognize about the game, that really, really helps. And so did you know that this, like that always seems like a strong start. How did this one do? 50,000. Okay. All right. Yeah, so you seem to be on a good track right now. I would get some questions together and then ask me tomorrow because you're a VIP and you're awesome. And we can go from there. It'll be in 2.5 hours. It'll be that time, but tomorrow. You know what I mean? 3 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I'm going to move on to somebody that's not a VIP. One second. Let me play some music. Okay, We got one here. Got some coffee stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Marathon runner. It's nice seeing actual creators. This guy. This person didn't want to give their email, so I'm skipping them. Tymic. I think I've seen them in the Discord. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I think I got several there. All right, let me roll through these. Real creator. Yeah, that's right. All right. I'll just start with him since he's up there. Joe is the only streamer that cares. So I'm assuming this is the golf cart reaction video, probably.
It's 24 minutes. It's about a pretty cool guy. I think you guys might know him. It's by Golf Cart. By the way, Golf Cart makes genuinely good videos.
Oh yeah, for sure. So my only thought here, and like I think it's a vibe what you've got going on. Like this looks good too. Looks real good. I would like when you go and you watch Joe's videos, you'll notice that he kind of states outright what the video is, and then he just gets right into it. And so like he'll say, man, I forget what it's called. The rise and fall of Joe. Like, well, I'll just call it that for now. The rise and fall of Joe, and then he just like gets into it, right? That's what I would do. I think your intro here, you talking it up. Imagine me, I'm like brand new to the channel. I want to kind of get to know you and your personality and your takes more than anything. So the faster you get to that, the better, I think. I don't know if you're still here or not, but yeah, I would jump right into it.
Like actually great videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the most important part of any live stream is? The chat. Every night, thousands of viewers pour into their...
Yep, just take like 5 seconds and then jump right into it. That's what I would have done. Let me take a look at your others real quick. Avengers, trailer reaction. Okay, so let me think here. Oh, you know what? Let me roll to your shorts real quick because you're kind of on the vibe that you're on the plan that I am, right? Where we're doing clips and we're gathering attention to. Hold on. That one caught my attention. Sorry, 1 second. Don't you think it's kind of unfair when big streamers react to videos and get way more views and make way more money than the creator themselves? Not at all. Hell no. And I'm not gonna back this up with like the exposure reason either. It's because it's fine. Like that's it's not even that it's the game of YouTube. It's just like it's transformative, right? I think what's bullshit is when people play a video and they say nothing. Like that's like have you ever seen a short, like you're scrolling through shorts and then you see a guy just watch and he's like, that's crazy. Or he just laughs and that's it. That's bullshit. That's stupid as shit. That's content theft because like, why are you even there? You're not adding anything. And so the definition of transformative is fucking transforming the point of the content. And so the point of the content goes like this guy, it goes from documentary to my take on the documentary. And I think that that's totally fine. So I think it's an attitude adjustment that if somebody thinks that way, they need to understand that that's not really the way it is. And if anything, if Moist Critical reacts to my video about the documentary, I'm fucking stoked. So many more people know about me now. And like, don't think the relevance, the exposure thing is a great reason to do shit, right? Especially when you don't add anything. Moist Critical will clearly add his own take. But sometimes you'll see channels that'll be like, stealing content and adding nothing. They don't even put their face in there or nothing. And then they'll say, well, I'm just giving you exposure. It's like, no, you're not. You're fucking stealing. And like, where's the exposure? Oh, you put me in a little description. You linked me. That I didn't give you permission to do that. And so it's fucked up that you did it. But you don't need permission to do actual transformative commentary. And commentary does not mean narration. Joe Bart and Ludwig are great examples, for sure. For sure. Okay, well, I'll just look at your channel then, Heraba. Okay.
Clip.
Okay, so this hook right here is not making me curious what happens at the end because it's very clear what happens at the end. You know what I mean? Like, I put out one that's like, if you say something like, should have seen that coming, or bro spoke way too soon, something like that, then it doesn't tell me what happened. It just tells me that something happens, right? And that's your mistake here. Nerf Spider-Man. The hood is back. Yeah, honestly, your biggest issue here is you are lacking text hooks. So I look into text hook a little bit more. I don't know if you're a VIP or not, but if you are, or if you want to do the free trial, then jump into Hookbomb and look at the text hooks that these guys are using. They're super, super useful. Like this one, kids today versus kids, or kids today versus me as a kid, kids today on computers versus me as a kid. Like just something so simple will help you get used to what text hooks are, like how to actually use them to hook people. Free trial. Drop it, and you'll get like a lot more you'll get more one-on-one help like this. Okay, I'm gonna move on to Heraba because
all right,
they said something. Oh shit. You know, the part 1, part 2, I understand why people do it because it works on TikTok. I haven't used TikTok until like yesterday, and now I'm like, oh, okay, this actually does do the thing. But when I see part 1 of something like in the YouTube Shorts algorithm, I'm like, I'm not gonna stick around because I also don't want to have to go look for part 2. And I think that that's a mindset a lot of people feel. So I would just like try to put it all together in one, because part 1, part 2, that sort of thing, that's more of like a long form thing in my opinion. Yeah, this is just like a vibe. It's cool. It's cool. All right, let me look at your channel. Tutorials. I want to help you become a better Blender creative YouTuber in the YouTube ecosystem using documentary style commentary covering Blender, education, and a whole lot of other keywords. Yeah. Pretty rough, man. Pretty rough. I would try to be a little more genuine about what you want. I just don't think that keyword stuffing in a description is like, I really think that everybody should just start to be human, right? I honestly think that the algorithm will start pointing people toward more like people that are just people, right? So keep that in mind. It doesn't mean don't do SEO and don't be strategic, but it's rough when I see something like that, you know? I just don't think it's helping much as far as search goes. Okay.
Of the vision. Modern as a method, don't use so.
Okay, so right now I think you've got a good direction. It's your approach to the format that's like kind of turning me away. Like for one, the music is way too loud in this one. I can barely hear you talk. So when I want Blender tutorials, don't do this in Blender. It's not professional. I just wonder if this person will show up or not. But it's like, it's nice. It's not overwhelming. It's just like, yeah, it's super nice. One sec. I really wish. Do you know who I'm talking about? What's their name?
Beginners do in Blender. Number 1, disappearing objects. Everything is.
This is awesome right here. And it's simple. It's easy to understand. There's like no music blowing my ears out. Man, I don't know how to search for them. Don't do this in Blender. That is not
Topology on
professional.
an object in
Oh, sorry. Man.
Secret and you never notice. It's quick, but a Pixar animator just revealed a hidden animation technique.
Yellow egg is actually the secret to.
So usually.
Sorry. I really wish I could find that guy, but I can't remember his name. Anyway, I would, if anything, I wouldn't even use music. I would just kind of keep it to the point, professional. I would look at what they do, and then it's the guy with the snake. Is this the snake?
Most people use.
That's it right there, I think. I just want to point out what I love about it.
We can scale a 24 vertex cylinder along the z-axis.
Okay, so anyway, it's very simple to understand. It's like clean. The lo-fi music is way low in the background, if non-existent on a phone speaker. And it's just like to the point. So what I would do is I would watch one of his 3D modeling tip part 2. Oh, okay, so he's doing randoms as parts. That doesn't matter, right? So if it's part 1, part 2, part 3, but the tip is like, if it can live on its own, it's okay to do parts at that point. But it's if you're doing like things in a sequence, like a retopologizing head part 1, retopologizing head part 2, that sort of thing, where you have to watch them to understand, that's not good. That's the thing I was making. Yeah, that didn't do well because of this fucking intro.
How do you model this? Add the 24 segment cylinder to a 32 segment cylinder in edit mode like this.
Yep. Anyway, keep it simple. That's basically all I was saying. This is, I don't know if this is him, but it's very close. Review me, review me, review me. Banned. That's what you get for being annoying.
How do you model this? This is Ellie's flashlight from The Last of Us Part 2. And in this tutorial, I'm gonna show.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. Yep, that's the vibe I would go for. Okay. If you start, like a lot of them start with the mistake first, right? Don't do this in Blender, do this instead. That's a very popular format, and I would just like observe what they do and then do that for like another part of Blender. Don't do the exact tutorial, but just do a different one. You know what I mean? Like this guy is how to make an apple, or hold on, let's look at the mistakes here.
Beginners do in Blender. Number 1, disappearing objects. Everything is fine as long as you are in object mode, but when you go to edit mode, the whole mesh or a portion of it disappears.
Yeah, so this Alt-H to bring it back. Yeah, so like little mistakes like this that are super annoying, just clear it up. I would do the proximity drag, like feature that. Have you ever wanted to like pull something, but only a little bit of its surroundings, like that sort of thing? Don't do this and you show it dragging little by little. Instead, turn on proximity, and then you can scroll the wheel to widen the proximity, that sort of thing. So that's not their tutorial, but it's yours instead. That's what I would do. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next person. And then we'll move on to another story or another video, and then I'll do some more at the end. Real world reviews, tips, and upgrades to espresso machines and grinders. Okay. Man, this is solid. Whoa. Was it just me, or was that one a little more messy than the calibrated? Yeah, that's like way more messy than the calibrated, but it's it's electric. So I don't really know, like this. Honestly, I don't know if you know what you did right or not. So let me point that out. What is that? Man, this is stuff I have no idea about it, but now I'm interested. You've got me wanting to know what the fuck this stuff is. Perfume atomizer. Coarse spray. What does that do? Oh, ways to stop grinder static. Okay, I get it. Yeah, this is cool. I would like, man, this person, the potential here is fucking incredible. I would love to know who you look at as your competition. Like who are you looking at? I would love to like dive in deep and show you like how you could do it for you. The more I watch, the more I think I don't have anything to help you with. Like, you clearly know what you're doing. So the only thing I would do is I would start looking into neighbor niches, right? So anything involving food, I would start looking into hooks like that, ASMR food, and then see what types of hooks they do, and then use them for your niche, the hooks, not the video. And so that's what I do with like Hook Bomb. I look, hold on, let's see. Let me see if I can find a food one. You can sort by food, but I don't know if I'll see ASMR food. I have ASMR here, but I don't know if there'll be food. So let's see. Let's see. Let's look at this one here. Okay, you're already doing something like this, which is just up close, like top down of you modifying an item. And so if the ASMR is strong, you've got that vibe already. So that's not going to help you. Let's see here. Undesirable, and then cleaning it. I guess you could do that with at your machine, but I don't know how messy the things get. People love to see things get cleaned. I really don't know if that one's going to be strong for you either. Unpacking. When I see stuff, ooh, the doorbell was a good rehook. Interesting. Damn. At first I was like, okay, this isn't going to help. But now I'm thinking if you approach it like you get a delivery of a new item or something like that, especially a sponsor, that would be kind of cool. By the way, the box is like a hack. If you bring a box into a shot, people don't leave. People want to know what the fuck is in that box. So everybody write that down. I don't remember. Will, did you add this one? I don't remember adding this one. This is really good. There was obviously not much to write, though. Unboxing a new blank. Unboxing a new blank. Yeah. Okay. Repair. I'm on a mission to... Let's see what this is. I'm on a mission to niche-related goal. Today, we're relevant action. Probably one of the extreme descriptor niche items of all time. Okay, I'm on a mission to sample every acoustic instrument. Today we're recording probably one of the craziest of all time, the spoons. Oh, I remember writing these. So yeah, most of these are like I found the hook and then I broke them down into why they work. Let's see what this is.
I'm on a mission to blend everything in the world. Today we're blending probably one of the weirdest snacks of all time, circus peanuts. If you were to describe a circus peanut.
So right now I would ask, like, okay, you don't have to do this one, but this is the technique. This is the strategy for all of you to use, okay? But for Coffee Person, I can't remember the channel name. I'm on a mission to, what's the mission, right? What's the goal? I'm on a mission to try every espresso, or I'm on a mission to find the best espresso. Today, we're trying one of the most rare beans of all time, coffee beans, right? That's exactly how you transfer this hook into your niche. And so that's what I would do. But if you don't have a niche goal, like a good goal, then maybe not use this hook. What is this? Okay, just ASMR prep. You already have most of those. Cleaning, okay. Some of these I'm like, it's just ASMR, so it's sound. Like, there's not much else. How it feels to niche activity without helpful resource. Okay, that's a text hook. Oh, it's up. Okay, it's up here. How it feels to make a farm without a tutorial. Okay, how it feels to, what's that one? Is it called a crimp? The calibrated thing. How it feels to make espresso without a tamper. Without tampering. Something like that. And it's just like a big mess. That's exactly how you use that hook. And so that's what Hook Bomb is. Hook Bomb is full of those. But if you find one on YouTube that isn't obviously in Hook Bomb, like the last time I updated this was a couple months ago. If you want a hook broken down like I break them down, then just go to Hook Thief, which is like the next tool below it in attention.tools. And so all you do is you drop the link here, and then it breaks down exactly how it works. So this is an example. Text hook, average, it like views what's on screen, that sort of thing, and it tells you how to use it, and then it gives you a bunch of examples at the bottom. And that's just another tool that's a part of attention.tools, which the VIPs have access to. Realcreator.community. Try it for 7 days. Get some help from me. If you don't like it, cancel that shit. If you don't like it, I don't want to help you. But that's, yeah, 2 of many tools. Okay, we're going to do Just Notified. I study how creators turn content into full-time creators and share my findings to help 1 million people make money with their content. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, this is great. Ooh, got some lead magnets. 7 ways to make money on YouTube. Hell yeah. This dude's building a business. Free tools. That's what's up. Sweet. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, are you sponsored by vidIQ? Grow on YouTube, vidIQ. I used to work for them. All right. Dude, these thumbnails are solid. I like them. It's like Joe Bart style. Investigating how the streamer became a modern celebrity. Right, solid. It looks like 2 weeks ago. Looks like are you streaming? Let me see here.
Nowadays, camping in your room in front of a monitor can make you a celebrity, which is completely different from when I was growing up. And this new phenomenon made me curious, just how these live streamers are getting so famous. So I decided to look into the backstory of one of the top streamers, Agent Zero. But not only will I be learning about Agent, I don't want all my research to go to waste, which is why I'll be documenting every detail I learn to make my own video about his rise to success. We're gonna go ahead and react to this video.
Okay, all right, you know a lot of what you're doing already. Like, that was a hell of a good intro. I wonder, I mean, you probably did the research behind this title, but I wonder if there's a way to say something that people don't know about him. Like, even a title like what most people don't know about Agent 00, then parentheses his rise or whatever. Like, you want to convey the idea of the video but also create curiosity. And so investigating how this streamer became a modern celebrity, I just don't know if it's making me curious enough. Let's go look at golf carts and see, like, his content is like so solid. I feel like he could do any title, but The $23 million bet that ruined Nelk. That fucking wow. Okay. The controversial business of Aiden Ross. What's the business? Yeah, these are the things that like make me super curious about it. This one not so much. The ugly rise of Marlon. It doesn't really make me curious about anything except like all it is. It's hinging on his name. That's it. And I think that that's what yours is doing too. And so, if there's a way to like do these types of titles, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm thinking. The cost of becoming Jinxie, not so good, but also the name is so popular. The untold story, I think that's stronger. Like when you get to this size, like when you're getting this many views, I think you can afford to make the title the exact thing, because when people are going to watch anyway, they're going to watch anyway. But when you're small and you're growing, maybe it's worth making people a little more curious. So he does two different title types. The only streamer that cares. That makes me curious, I think, because the last honest streamer, that makes me curious too. It's the last honest, like how? What does that say about other streamers? The burnt peanut is a recession indicator. That's like, what the fuck, right? These are really, really good. But anyway, I think you get the idea. Is that the iPad cough guy? What is that? You joined? Hell yeah. Great to have you. Make sure you go into the VIP area and either submit a question for tomorrow, like you want me to talk about, or just be there and ask me face to face or type in chat or whatever. It'll be inside the Discord, okay? It won't be a live stream like this.
That dropped, it was a couple years ago. It's titled Agent 00 Has No Talent.
How did you get started? Like, what was your idea to do this? Like, what's your draw my life?
In like 2008, 2009,
I'm gonna subscribe because this this is genuinely interesting to me. This is the kind of shit I love. Put that on watch later.
first started watching YouTube. I was mad young. I was like 10 years old. I had a channel. I just used to take
It's got me because I've never seen this person. I don't even know who it is.
NFL and NBA clips and upload them. I don't know if y'all remember when Marshawn Lynch was playing against the Saints. He had that 160-yard run, and he was like, "Get off me!" He stiff armed him to the floor.
Damn it! You fucking got me.
All right, 2008. Start editing. Sport clips. Marshawn. All right, bet.
And ran it to the touchdown. I clipped that. I posted it. It got 80,000 views.
Wait, that first vid?
Yeah.
God damn.
I was like, yo, I need this in my life. So I had a channel, West
Dude, this is awesome.
Side Cinema, that had Call of Duty editing gameplay, all right? And I was a montage editor. So I just began to edit for people.
That's
I knew
crazy.
some people that play Call of Duty.
I had no idea that he started off editing like COD content. That's something else we got to add here. West Side Cinema, COD edits.
So for 3-4 years, I just edited Call of Duty montages. And then the players who got the clips would get all the recognition. I'm like, yo, the man just spent, I can't do this. I'm out. I'm not editing no more. I had like 3-4 other channels before that, but then
Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I am like fucking pumped. I just like, I don't know if it's your video or what, but damn, it's got a good vibe. I'm gonna skip through here. I'm like really curious about this wheel. And that's one thing that if you show a diagram of some sort that people can't connect all the dots immediately, it makes it seem like it gives them informational FOMO. And so if you were to show me like Dan Harmon's wheel, I'll show you guys what that is. Hold on. Oh, that is Dan Harmon's wheel. Okay. If you show me this Dan Harmon's wheel and you remove some of the things, I'm like, what is this? Is this a tool that I'm missing? Like, I really need to know what this is. And so, yeah, I think when you have a graphic like this, it really, really helps. It also helps when you assign icons that don't tell the entire story. I used to do that a lot at vidIQ. Like the icon represents that part, but it doesn't tell it.
Dead. Broke. Student.
Okay, all right, I gotta move on. But yeah, dude, this is solid. So as far as like helping you, I think you're... Hold on, let me take a look at your shorts just to See where we're at. How old are
How
these?
much did
August 15th. Okay, not too.
Kai Cenat make last month? He kicked off with a banger Disney World trip where he linked up with celebrity artist Tyla. In the pair,
I always feel like this is so dangerous to do because you don't want to be that how much did they make guy, right? I've seen this happen to a couple people where it's like how much did they make with playing this game, or how much did they make doing this or doing that, and then it's like if they try anything else, they're just boxed in, and that's all that people want. You know what I mean? So when I just as an example, a personal example, if I think about my Hey John Scott channel, which you already really know here, I think about my Hey John Scott channel, I cannot do anything else but storytelling shorts. If I try to do long forms or anything, nobody really cares. Nobody's going to watch it. They only want to see me do animated storytelling shorts from now on. I boxed myself in by making something work, and if I don't double down on it, I don't get results. And so I just leave it. Maybe I'll put something on there, but I'm just saying be careful about the how much they make type content.
how much did Kai Cenat make day one of playing? How much money did the Kai Cenat Streamer University make? On Hendrix College campus in downtown Arkansas, nearly 200.
Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, I bet he covers the streamer U. And also, I would think if there's anything that you could make about streamer U, any other topic that seems to be blowing up a lot. Yeah, it seems to be blowing up a lot. I'm seeing so much stuff, so much interest in streamer U. So just something to consider. Any angle that people aren't thinking.
How much did Kai Cenat make?
I hate when that happens.
The untold story of famous YouTubers before they blew up. In 2011, Agent posted one of the most epic football plays in history and went viral. But the NFL didn't mess around and had his video removed. So Agent had to chase that viral high a different way. And he did that by posting gaming high.
You know what? I think shorts like these would do so much better if you stop labeling them ahead of time. Like, it's like you're trying to title them before you get to the hook.
The untold story of famous YouTubers before they blew up.
Like that what is that? That's almost 3 seconds of non-content to me. And so if you start directly in the story, I think it'll help a little bit better. I know you're giving context, but I would try to give context in a way that hooks people, like from the story. Before he blew up, he made a huge mistake, right? That's the kind of thing. You don't have to say that exactly, but that's the kind of thing I would do rather than make it seem like a series, you know? I always think that shorts and series is a mistake.
How much did top creators make at Streamer University? Jason the Ween arrived at campus excited for his...
Yeah, it does seem like you boxed yourself in here. What about this guy? Because, like, people want to know.
How much did top creators make at Streamer
University?
Lacey rolled into his first day of this 5-day event in typical fashion, and the subs also started rolling in. So on day one, this is what he made. But the next day...
Can somebody explain, like, what... Do views drop when you stop doing reviews? I don't know what you mean by views. Like live stream views or what?
How much did top creators make at Streamer University? Suburb Baby had a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah. Okay. So you did exactly what I thought. But so now that you're breaking apart, do you intend to break away from the how much they make kind of thing? I mean, this part where it's like, so I help people so they can earn a living on YouTube. I'm just wondering, or is this helping people? Let me see. Like, how do you turn this into a lesson? I didn't get through it all. Let me check.
How much did Kai Cenat make last month? He kicked off with a banger Disney World trip where he linked up with celebrity artist Tyla, and the parasocial crowd started piling in to watch. So on that day, this is what he made. But the next stream was no walk in the park. Kai visited the most dangerous gym in the world, where he did almost 3,000 reps with no water, no AC, and no mercy. And that training arc earned him even more subs that paid this. Then over the next few days, his viewers and subscriber count blew up because he and iShowSpeed held an epic Minecraft
oh my God,
marathon,
that's so
and
crazy.
ended up taking over 120 hours to beat the game. So adding up all his Twitch revenue last month and only...
Okay, so there is no lesson. It's just like information. Okay. All right. So I guess you saw what worked and you doubled down, and like that's what you do. Like, if any advice that I give is it's gonna hurt your channel, like as it stands, right? But I would definitely try to at least do every couple, like you do some sort of how you can make this much money, that sort of thing. Like, if that's the point. So if your goal is to turn this into like a business, then people got to know that you're their coach. That's the sort of thing that I would like to see through the shorts if possible. I exposed how this YouTube video actually went viral. That's solid. Dude, honestly, I think you're on the right track though, for the most part. Like your thumbnails are great. You're doing it in a way that a streamer would do, which is pretty cool. Yeah, just keep doing the thing, man. Just keep doing the damn thing and stay up on topics. I can't really offer much more. It's difficult when I'm like, well, you're bigger than I am. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to say. Most of it is focused on streamers, I think, right? So none of this makes me think that you're going to teach me how to be a streamer, like how to make money like them. I tried YouTube Shorts for 30 days. Here's what I made. The viral strategy that blew up my channel. None of this is about me. And I think that might be a goal. Like, if you go and you watch vidIQ's content, a lot of their titles are centered around how to make this much money, how to do this. It's all about you. It's not about them, right? And so I don't see anything about me, the viewer, in your titles, in your aim, and that's okay. That's okay if you don't want to do that, but your description seems to be based off of like, I want to do this as a business. And it's like, I mean, go look at Ed and see what he's doing, because like he runs it as a business. And so that's yeah, that's what I would do. I would at least start experimenting with making it about the viewer, if that's your goal. Road to marathons. I'm a former XC runner chasing much bigger goals, from rebuilding my running to racing marathons. Rebuilding my running to eventually taking on the marathon dream. Okay. This channel documents the journey. Terrible races. Okay, that's sweet. When is this? Oh, I bet. Okay, that's times. Okay. Let's see here. Popular videos. I ran a 5K slower than my 10K, so I got an MRI. Okay, just know that I don't care about you, right? I don't know who you are. Like, I don't get it. So you're going to have to make something that resonates with me before I start resonating with you, right? That's just the trade. And so if you make it all about you without connecting to people a little bit, it's a vlog, and it's really tough to pull off a vlog if it's not super relatable content. Okay, so in this, there's a story to be told, but you need to package it as like the most interesting part of the story. That's hard to, it's easy to say that, harder to do. Let me see if I can help you here.
After Austin, the plan was simple. Take a short
like I'm training again, but not like before. Like if your title was like, my doctor broke my leg, or something like that, like find the most dynamically interesting part of this video and think like, okay, how do I turn that into the title? You know, like that's really what I do.
Reset, get healthy again, and get straight back into marathon training, only to find out I'm becoming my own physical therapist instead. This wasn't exactly how I imagined my comeback going.
Incredible editing. Incredible editing.
So to figure out how it got to this point, we need to go back to—
Except I don't really like the color here, but that's personal preference.
What happens every time I try and run again?
I will say it's got a vibe though. It's like its own thing.
And why today is about doing everything I can to keep this comeback alive.
I thought I was really able to sort out this pain, but my knee says otherwise. Although the down weeks did seem to help, it's that first run back that destroys the progress.
Like if you say the worst mistake to make in rehab, or whatever you say, physical therapy or whatever, the worst physical therapy mistake to make, that makes it more interesting, right? It's about something that everybody can kind of connect to if they've dealt with physical therapy or they know what it is. But instead, you made your title about you and only you. And so I have to be your friend to even care about that title. You know what I mean? So try to package things in a way that make it interesting to everybody. That's really all I'm saying.
I've been doing all this massaging, icing, and strengthening, and while it has helped a little, there is just no way I can jump back into marathon training in this state.
Like how I sped up my physical, how I changed 9 months into 9 weeks or something like that. How I sped up the physical therapy, my secret hack, that sort of thing. Like you got to build curiosity about something. How do you speed up 9 months to 9 weeks or something like that? People want to click to find that out. But I'm training again, but not like before. I hope you understand. There's just not enough curiosity for me as a stranger to want to click that. Okay, good. I'm glad. All right, I'm glad that it's helping, because it is a vlog. People will latch on. You just got to package it in a way to get them in, right? Your editing is good, your storytelling's fine, so it is good enough to keep them, but it's hard to get them, and that's it. How biking pays for my running. $60 for a 5K. Let's see. Right now I'm thinking you do DoorDash or something. But there's a different way to package that. Let's see.
Now that my training is finally starting to come back, I think it's time to get myself on another start line. But there's only one problem. Racing costs money, and right now I don't exactly have that. So instead of just sitting around and waiting for money to appear, I'm turning my recovery rides into something a little more useful. This week, I'm taking the RTM Mobile out for delivery duty to see if my bike can pay for my next race. So,
depending on what this is, I wouldn't show the biking thing. Well, the best job for, I keep saying physical therapy, but I don't know what you call it, running rehab.
I wanted to do something fun for Memorial Day, which is coming up pretty soon. Not like a crazy flat out race, just a simple 5K to get out there, enjoy the fun, get the legs going.
Do you have a thumbnail with this angle where you're like looking at your feet?
Out for delivery duty to see if my bike can pay for my next race.
Can biking pay for running? How much does it cost to get into the race?
So I wanted to do something fun for Memorial Day, which is coming up pretty. Something fun for Memorial Day, which is coming up.
This shot right here is like so good thumbnail potential. Like the worst running mistake ever, or never make this mistake when running. This image with that title, it just fucking awesome.
Up pretty soon. Not like a crazy flat out race, just a simple 5K to get out there, enjoy the fun, get the legs going, and really get that racing experience that I miss. But as soon as I opened the registration page, checkout, I saw that cheeky little price tag. And there is absolutely no way I can afford $60.
Okay. All right. So that was in the thumbnail. I get it now, but I was also curious, but you already $60 for a 5K. Okay, so first of all, remove the price from the thumbnail. That's something you want to make them curious about. If you put it in the thumbnail, then they already know the answer, right? So why? Why stick around? If you say 5Ks are expensive, then that's objective. Yeah, sure. Like, or that's subjective. That's your opinion. If $60 is expensive for a 5K, then yeah. How DoorDash paid for my 5K, and then like expensive, and then like expensive on the thumbnail pointing at the race, that sort of thing. Or how, no, fuck DoorDash. Like the most unexpected way to pay for a 5K. My money hack that paid for my 5K. Bam, that's pretty good. And then expensive, or yeah, something along those lines. You need to play with what to hold back. Like that's my best advice for you. Know what to hold back from the viewer so they are curious and then they click, right? That's it. That would be like the first step. Because I think you got mad potential. Like I said, good storytelling, good editing. It's just the packaging. That's really all that's catching you. Oh my God. If you look at, look, that is the, look at the hover picture. That is so funny. It's your feet. Oh, that's good. Like, I'm trying to think here. Like this one. All right. New YouTube update. Creators are quitting after this update. But I didn't say what the update was. It's kind of related to monetization. You can see that logo and you can see people saying, that's it, I quit. But like, I'm not giving away what the update is. People have to click to find that out. That is creating curiosity and then answering it with the content. I wanted to give you like an example. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, that's it for now. We will get back to reviews here in a bit. Let me close off some more stuff. We covered Flock. We covered some reviews. A couple more things I wanted to look at. First, I want to show you man carrying thing. This is a really good, like everything that I said several days ago, he put it in like a minute 50.
Hey, sleepyhead. Where am I? Don't worry. Nothing is changing. Where's my family? It's more important that I relay this information to you, information about our important platform. So what's changing? Nothing important. You're gonna be okay. You know, the context doesn't make anything you say reassuring. Where am I? You're in a location for your safety. Everything's fine. Tell me. Starting later this year, we'll require 8,000 hours of watch time to get monetized. So like double what it used to be? Or if you make shorts, 20 million views within 90 days. What? Okay, then why would anyone besides already established channels want to make shorts? Exactly. I mean, that's not the point. The point is reasons, and there's no reason at all. What?
I don't know if it kind of is like, we don't want people to make shorts.
You're fine. You're not being held against your will. Why would you even say that? Because you're not. What else? What aren't you telling me? Starting later this month, views will be counted based on whether any frame of that video has been viewed. Wait, so if any frame of any video autoplays and bounces into your cornea, that's a view. We count that.
So messed up. Dude, so the thing is, I've been wondering about this, but your watch history is going to be full of everything. Like, is YouTube going to figure out a way to make your watch history only engaged views? That's not how it works right now. Or is it? I don't know. Like, what about posts? Are posts... I don't understand. Your watch history... Somebody in Reddit said... Yeah, somebody on Reddit said, I hovered over this... I think it was like Beyond Evil or something. I hovered over this story about how this guy murdered his wife, and I didn't want to watch it. And then suddenly it's in my watch history. And guess what YouTube is serving me? Just because they hovered over it for a second. Like, what's going to happen now? This sucks, man. This sucks.
Their social media platform does it with shorts. Now we're doing it with long form because of consistency. So everyone's suddenly going to get inflated views that are meaningless? Yeah, but number will go up. You like when number goes up. Well, we all do, especially our investors. YouTube videos.
Bingo. I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking this. I mean, it's not like some sort of amazing take or anything, but it seems to be a general consensus that this was definitely not for creators. It was just packaged in a way. Like, it's so you can present your value better to sponsors before they realize that views are fucking meaningless.
Have like the only meaningful type of view. And doesn't this encourage clickbait like in the old days? No, everything's fine. It doesn't matter. Pretend like we didn't say anything. Videos autoplay so fast these days, I don't even have time to look at the thumbnail. Sounds like you want regular YouTube to work like every other shorts platform. No, except don't worry about it. I am worried. Just let us have this one.
No kidding.
I need a win. You're like the biggest company in the world. If I get
dude, it is so... I can't remember the last time we got YouTube news that we were like, hell yeah. Or ever. Oh, inauthentic content. Yeah, that one was a good one.
Quarter 3 numbers up, just a little higher. Everything will be fine. We'll all be fine. Shareholders will love it. Not like I have a choice, but what about Q4 and the next year and the year after that? We're thinking of maybe playing ads on thumbnails.
No, dude. Even though it's a ridiculous joke, like if somebody told me this is what they were doing with views last year, I'd be like, no way. I wouldn't believe it.
like in that little corner of the thumbnail. I'm trying not to think too far into the future. Oh, by the way, you're here in the hospital because a giant cartoon piano fell on you. I'll let your family see you now. But
John, Rex is hoping
not
to
looking
get real
good.
creator sticker.
Okay.
I've always wondered, does Twitch chat actually want to watch me play video games? Or
I guess that's what you want. I don't know. It's like not. I don't know what people think that thing is. Ba-dow-dow. I think people think if you're a real creator, I press it, but that's like not what I ever. It was just when people submitted and I was super surprised. Like if you've joined the real creators, I already know you're a real creator. Otherwise, you'll get kicked out. Did that say raw input? It sure does. Yeah. 1 second. I think. How do I fix that? Oh, I know what I screwed up. Oh my god. Dumb. I'm gonna fix that right meow. Ba-da-bow. You can fix it with me. That was in Pip. Super chats. Pip. Message. But that says message, not raw input. That's confusing. Why would it say raw input? That is very confusing. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Unplug it, plug it back in. If we do... Hold on. Bow-dow-dow. Somebody do a super chat. Or don't do a super chat. Do a TTS. Or maybe I can do it. Hold on. Okay. In there. Bow-dow-bow.
Real creator.
Oh, Hero.
Oh, Hero. Oh, Hero. So when it's a super chat, I don't know.
Does this work?
Why, but it does raw input.
Pew, pew, poo.
Pew, pew, pew. Message. There. It shouldn't say raw input anymore for super chats, but who knows?
I'm gonna flock you all.
God. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Man carrying thing is that dude. And he is funny. He's so funny.
Hey, sleepyhead, where am I? Don't worry.
But I love it. I love when he covers YouTube stuff because he's usually spot on. Okay, guys, I got to go use the restroom. So I'm going to go do that. And I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, TTS does work. You guys just can't hear it. I don't know why, but on that, I got to figure it out later. Actually, I could probably figure it out now. So in PIP, you guys can hear TTS, which means audio capture headphones is on right there. And starting soon, you can't. Now maybe, nope. Yeah, I can hear me. Okay, I think I figured it out. It's because my audio capture isn't on in that one. 1 second.
Welcome back, John. Did you drain the lizard?
The lizard. That was Pip. Pip. Down. I've been thinking of watching Star Trek again, the next gen. You guys watch Star Trek? Anybody? Star Trekians? Dude, oh my god, that video that I posted this morning at 8:21 on 8:21, there's like something on my shirt right here, some sort of fuzz, and it is a nightmare to watch that video.
Infinite John.
Damn nightmare. Ugh, god damn it.
I'm not a nerd.
Oh. Yeah, you're the one out of the zeitgeist. If you're not a Trekkie, well, you're the weird one. I just gotta say. No, about 3 years ago, maybe 4, I was living in Germany. I didn't have any friends or anything. Like, all I had was the internet, and then everybody else seemed like NPCs because I didn't speak the same language. It just felt like I couldn't connect to anybody, which sounds bad, but like I really truly did not give a fuck, because like without the internet I probably would have gone crazy. But
Done it bought the J2 mic because of your course BTW. Thanks for the recommendation.
How does John Wick not know how to say the letter W? It's just so ridiculous. I just
John spells supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Wow. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. But anyway, I didn't have anybody to talk to besides my wife. And so I started playing games at first before I ever did YouTube. And then I started watching shows that I'd never seen. And I finally gave Star Trek The Next Generation a chance because my dad always loved it. And I always thought it was super boring looking. And dude, it changed everything. I love The Next Gen. It's amazing. Do I miss Lidl? Yeah. I miss
Do you
Lidl.
miss Lidl?
I miss Lidl. I miss Riwi. I miss Netto. Netto. Netto is the shit. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Then we'll get back to some channel reviews at a random time. You'll never know when it happens. You'll just have to check back in or maybe stay. Am I tricking you? Am I baiting you to stay? You're goddamn right. That's the game we play in. Anyway, I saw this guy. I want to see what this
John, how
is.
about you ban all one-letter word for fun?
One-letter word? Like I?
Of people saying, DJ, where'd you go? Did you just...
What do you mean ban? Like, if you say I, then they get banned and I have less viewers? I don't think that's the game I want to play.
Yo, what's up? I'm constantly getting comments of people saying, DJ, where'd you go? Did you just give up on your fans? DJ, are you
I gotta say, I already love that he's in this giant room and you can hear the reverb.
dead? It's been 2 years since my last video, and today I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. All right, a lot of you haven't even seen my face before.
damn. I can already tell he's super attractive. I want to see, oh, that's what he looks like. Very, very clearly obvious.
Yes, Duke Doug roleplay.
Meet the biggest copycat on YouTube. Oh, damn. Man, God, I hate what AI has done with people who actually could make art. You know what I mean? Like, this was before AI ruined it. These thumbnails are so good, but now they just blend, which sucks so bad. Okay, this guy looks awesome. Let's see what this is about.
But here, this is the story of what happened.
All about how my life got turned upside down.
To DJ Cook. So most of you probably know me as the kid who cleaned up YouTube or whatever. Let's just get this out of the way. That was kind of dumb. When I was making these videos where I was cleaning up YouTube, I was like 17 years old. I was still a kid at the time, and it was honestly pretty fun. A lot of my videos got millions.
He has like real big facial features. You guys know the singer, you guys know Panic at the Disco? That dude, Brendan, whatever the fuck his name is, like.
So it'd like to take a minute.
Like, if you just look at his face, it's like, well, you know what? Now I don't think so. I used to think he had really big parts of his face for a small head, which, like, I don't know. I think ends up making a dude look more interesting. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not now. Oh, you know what? It was back when, yeah, back when he was like emo hair. So yeah, his face does look a lot bigger with his hair not cut. All right, never mind. I'm not crazy, but anyway, this guy, he's got the vibe, which is not a bad thing. I'm just saying.
Millions of views, like Meet the God of Clickbait.
Like his eyes look real big.
11 million views. I was getting a lot of views and a lot of money. And the videos were just simple, edited, like animation things. I was just talking about what
Brendan Urie, yes, thank you.
Found on YouTube. But one day, I realized something. I didn't like making the videos anymore. Now, you might not know this, but I used to make these videos at school.
I gotta say, like, blonde hair with a light blue shirt, like, this is a really cool looking vibe. Like, I would notice it on a thumbnail. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but like
he always looks like he's on a thumbnail because of like what he's wearing.
These videos that have like millions and millions of views, like this one, Meet the Biggest Copycat on YouTube. I made this in school. What I would do is I would wake up, I'd get ready for school, whatever. I'd bring my phone with me to school, and then when I got to class, I would put my headphones in, and then I would just start typing. My teachers really didn't like it, the fact that I would ignore everything going on in school, and I would just keep typing.
Okay, what's the why I quit YouTube?
All right. Making these videos, but yeah, after doing this for like 5 years, I just got bored. I'd be in the
okay.
John, kiss him already.
I don't know what that voice is. I think it's that one like horror story guy that I'm not a fan of his voice.
Middle of
I don't know what it's called, so I can't get rid of it.
My class, and I'd just be typing and typing. The reason I'd be typing is because all of these videos I made, I would script them out. Like, I still have all of my scripts. Like, this is the laziest YouTuber ever script. I posted that video, it got like millions of views. Detective DJ is back with the case he needs to solve. It's like a bunch of kid stuff. After a while of just typing the
So he got bored. I thought this would be much more interesting. So
a new channel called DJ Loves Turbo, which I still post on today.
Hold up. Eats Poop is fucking peak. That is a great thumbnail. Oh my god. Eats Poop. Let me just load up Photoshop.
A new channel called DJ Loves Turbo, which I still post on today. On this channel, I just expose like bad YouTubers, kind of like
Wait, hold up. Was there another Eats Poop? There's more than one Eats Poop? Oh my god. What's the
John,
deal?
how about you do September Fools and not August Fools?
September Fools. September Fools. What would I do? What kind of joke? Chills! That's it! Chills! That's his name. I don't want to mimic it, but you know. It's like, it's not it. Not it for me.
I just expose like bad YouTubers, kind of like what I was
I
doing
don't think
before,
he's
but
like
I'm not
acting
like
or
the creator
anything.
of YouTube anymore. I just look at dumb YouTubers, stuff like that.
There's one creator that I used to love. I used to listen to all the time in Germany. And now when I listen to him, I notice this weird thing he does with his voice. He like adds a at the end of like words that end in "in," but it's like I don't know. It's very. I caught on to it.
Hey, slop by you.
I caught on to it and it ruined it for me. I don't want to say, but like he has an amazing channel and an amazing podcast, but he just does this thing with his voice that he's like acting and it fucking kills. It's not chills though.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Yeah. Yep. Burger King foot lettuce. I'm like missing a shoulder.
I hate Burgess and bananas. McDonald's makes me sick and Burgess has to bed.
All right, Kanye.
Why would you eat poop, John?
Who's Poop John?
I've created multiple channels, but I just forgot about this. Like bad YouTubers.
Oh, you know what? I totally missed the vibe. It was lowercase.
John play AI music covers as punishment.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good poop.
Don't dodge the question. Why do you eat poop, John?
John. There we go. That's much better. And then it needs a little less bold. A little more bold. A little less italic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, can I update the thumbnail of this live stream? I really don't think this is going to be good for business. Oh God. Oh, I can. I sure can. I'm not going to. I can't do it. I'll save it for later. Eat Dookie. Bow.
Kind of like what I was doing before, but I'm not like the cleaner of YouTube anymore.
What would you rather consume, air slop or poop?
I really don't,
It was 7 years ago. That's crazy. I was like 15.
I don't know what clean up YouTube means. Oh, unless he means like get rid of the slop or something like that. Anyway, I thought this was going to be a lot more interesting than it was, unfortunately. But we did find a really cool, cool thumbnail. What was the other ones? TJ's top videos? Maybe that's it? Yeah. Ew, dude. Wow. This YouTuber's stupid? Man, these do not have a lot of views. You would think... I thought he was like much bigger. Anyway, I mean, he's got a big channels. It doesn't matter. What?
My genuine, honest fear?
Oh, this guy. I don't like watching this guy. Then okay, so I came across this video. I mean, it's from a day ago, and Hank Green talking about the algorithm. I wanted to see what he had to say. They started out talking about butt hair, which I think I can just go ahead and skip past. But let's see what Hank has to say. I'm gonna turn off TTS so people stop asking the same questions and stuff. Goodbye, TTS. Super chat's still open. If you pay for it, you can do it.
And that the quality of a person's first video now has to be so much higher. Like it has.
Oh, I mean, I gotta back up a little bit.
Emailing. I just was like, I am in all the way, and I was in all the way. And
man, I think I gotta back up it more. There's just a butt hair part that I should probably just.
Baby website called YouTube. What makes you?
Many years went by the way. I went to grad school, and I did a bunch of other stuff happened. But yes, I saw this little.
Yeah, I do mean butt hair. He talked about. Fucking, we'll just start it from the beginning so you can understand what the hell I'm talking about. I only want to get to like this part anyway. So it's not the whole thing, but I wanted to see what he said and see if it's worth talking about. Do you guys ever look at people's backgrounds and see what if you have the same books as them?
10 years I've been trying to figure out how to do science on whether butt hair prevents chafing, and I still haven't gotten it done.
Because when you had chemo, you lost your butt hair.
It's true.
Right?
Yeah, it was great. Way preferable to the alternative, I have to say.
That's what I was talking about.
Did you have any less chafing?
Well, I wouldn't know. I wasn't jogging, you know?
Science chats.
I don't think I've ever seen this woman before.
Favorite nerds. Yeah. Hi, I'm Wendy Zuckerman, and this is Science Versus. Today on the show...
Okay, we can skip ahead.
So before you were a YouTuber, you worked at a fungicide company.
I did. Yeah, correct.
Was it fungicide?
No. Oh, no.
No. Oh.
It was a really weird job because I was the only person in the lab.
Oh.
So there's a lot of
get to the
else in the
YouTube
building. Like it was pillows out the back door, a bunch of wasps. And I'd been socializing all of the time. And then it was just back to my parents' house, long commute by myself in a building. Yeah.
So then in 2007,
there we
you
go.
See a little baby website called YouTube. What makes you...
Many years went by the way. I went to grad school, and a bunch of other stuff happened. But yes, I saw this little website called YouTube.
The site itself was pretty crappy in 2000.
That's what I've been waiting on. So basically, this is where I was when I started, but the butt hair comment I had to go back so you could understand what I was talking about. They didn't really dive into it, but Hank had chemo because he had cancer, and I guess he lost his butt hair. So there you go.
2007.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and in fact, like our
YouTuber, yeah,
biggest inspiration, Zay Frank, he hosted everything on his own. He just like uploaded QuickTime files to his server and paid the bills. And he got people to he crowdfunded money so that he could stream on his own website. And that is how the biggest video blog project that had ever existed happened.
A lot of people, I'm seeing it a lot more. People want there to be a competitor because in the strictest definition of the term monopoly, YouTube is a monopoly. And there aren't supposed to be monopolies, but there is like no way anybody can compete without the type of money that YouTube has. There's a few competitors that I've seen like LARPTube, and there's another one out there. But just the sheer hosting capabilities is what makes it impossible to compete. The only way that one could compete is if somebody with a lot of money, like the owner of Twitter, started his own video upload site. Right now, he owns a very toxic place that I don't think people are even comfortable putting themselves out there like that, video-wise. But that could be the only way I'd see it working.
2006.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So what made you think
Google as a whole is a monopoly? Yep. Yeah, it is. I mean, and it's, you know what? It's a very convenient one. Like, I gotta say, I pay Google a shitload of money per month just to host all my images and stuff. They get automatically uploaded for my glasses, and yeah. It's convenient. So it sucks.
I want to be on this?
It was John, mostly.
No, not me.
Your brother.
My brother John was obsessed with a couple of these video blog projects. And
Did the Saturday Q&A already happen? Well, it's not Saturday, so nope.
I am 3 years younger than him, and it took me 40 years of my life before I was willing to accept that there might be something that he thought was cool that wasn't extremely cool. You know, just like that kind of like younger brother vibe, where if John liked a band, that's because that band was the best band. And if he liked online video, that's because his online video was the best thing, which was amazing for me because I'd never questioned it. I just was like, I am in all the way. And I was in all the way and remain in all the way.
It's Saturday there. Is it really? Oh, it's Saturday morning in Japan. Yep. Yeah, so literally in 25 hours, that's when the Q&A will happen. And so anybody that's curious what we're talking about, the VIPs, they get a private Q&A with me where they can ask me questions face-to-face, voice-to-voice, whatever. And to access that and 2 other times of live coaching on Mondays and Wednesdays, plus a shitload of tools, go to realcreator.community.
Away.
So I thought we could watch your very first.
Oh, no.
But yeah, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, which is Ohio time, that's when Q&A will take place. And it'll be on the Discord.
Video from 2007
This is Science Versus.
together.
This isn't YouTuber Versus.
We'll get to that. We'll get to the weird science.
Oh yeah, there's a free trial. You can try it. You know what? You could sign up for the trial, ask me questions tomorrow, and then cancel right after. There's not shit I can do about it. I might not like you afterwards. At least try the tools. But you can.
Okay.
But first, trip down memory lane.
It is possible.
There it is. There it is. Okay.
Man, the way this girl smiles reminds me of like an actress, and I can't. Oh, you know what? Okay, what's the show? The Last Man on Earth. What's it called? Oh, it's called The Last Man on Earth. Okay, yeah, this actress. What's her name? Kristen Shaw. Yeah, that smile right there. That's what this woman reminds me of. For some reason, she's just got that smile vibe.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Okay.
But first,
you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I'm bad with faces, so I could be way off here. Like, dude, there's a really funny story about how I made this thumbnail with a Mr. Beast face, but it looked nothing like Mr. Beast. But to me, it did. And everybody at vidIQ was like, that doesn't even look like him. And it was like so embarrassing. Dude, hold on. I have to show you that. That is okay. So I will really want to find this because I think it's worth looking into. I gotta open Adobe Bridge though. Okay, so here's the deal. I have ADHD, and there are some quirks you get with ADHD, like auditory processing disorder, where you can't hear certain things. Or like I can't hear lyrics to songs. I hear the sounds that they're making with their mouth, but like my brain will attach words that are close enough to it. I can't actually hear lyrics. I have to look them up if I really need to. And so the other thing is I am really bad with faces, and I think that that's like something to do with ADHD. Like we can't remember faces very well, or we can't I can't distinguish between cars, like car types or anything. Like I suck at it. I don't know what the difference between a Mitsubishi and a Chevy is. Like I don't know. I know what colors are. I'm good at colors. I'm good at numbers. But yeah, I can't, like you have to have really definitive features for me to be able to pay that much attention. And anyway, there's this thumbnail that I made where Mr. Beast is like a magician, and I'm looking for it right now off screen. Give me a second. I guess I could just look for it on screen. I'm looking through all of my old vidIQ thumbnails. Can I zoom in a little bit? Yeah. Whoa. And so these date back to like 2023, 2020. Like as soon as I started YouTube, these are my oldest thumbnails. There's me, half robot John, Lexi. Okay, so that was an image from Mr. Beast. Obviously, that's him, and this is an image of him that I took. But then I started like, I think it's when AI first came out. I was trying to like piece together generated pieces to make it look like him, and then I would adjust the lighting with another like relight.ai or something like that, and it just did not work out. And I can't wait I can't wait for you to see it. It's like, to me, I don't know if it'll look like it to me now, but back then I'm like, what do you mean that doesn't look like him? Oh, I forgot I made a Doug thumbnail. Eric. Man, I really hope it's here, because it's like embarrassingly bad, which is good for the stream. Yeah, okay, so this okay, so this clearly looks like him, right? It looks like him, and then there's this version which I'm like, yeah, that's him, but I gotta open it. Like, I don't know if that's for some reason it still looks like him to me, but they said no, that's definitely not what Mr. Beast looks like. And so I didn't know what to do. It does look like him. Is this even the one that I can't tell. I can't tell if it looks like him or not. But for some reason, to me, it looks like him. Like his teeth are, I don't know. Or what his teeth used to look like. Hold on, let's look through this. Does he look, okay, all right. Well, anyway, it's a cool looking background. All right, so yeah, to me, that's him. That's Mr. Beast, but I understand now I'm wrong. And like, this is what I ended up turning it into, which is like, obviously Mr. Beast, right? That's what I turned it into. But my version was, yeah, this is it. I gave them this and they were like, what is that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely him. It's not. Mr. Least. Well, anyway, yeah, that's what Mr. Beast looks like to my brain. I think I did it one more time at one point. I have a bunch of just random pictures. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the other one. Oh, my God. I forgot. This is the one I'm like, yeah, that's definitely him. And they're like, what are you talking about? That looks nothing like him. Look at this. I'm like, yeah, that's him, right? No, apparently it's not. Not to anybody with a brain. Yeah. So to my ADHD brain, that looks like Mr. Beast, but to everybody with a regular brain, it's definitely not. And that's and that's yeah, I don't even know if we ended up using that idea. It's a cool idea, but there was like way too much to learn and look at. And how do I make them look so messed up? Dude, this is from like 2022, 2020. This is when AI first learned how to generate faces. That looks like him? Are you sure? Because like the smile without the eyes, I see it. Looks like Peter Pettigrew's mouth. See, that's what they said. It's like it doesn't look like his mouth. But I'm like, doesn't it though? Isn't that what his teeth look like? They're like, no. And so I don't know, man. It's nothing against the guy. My brain sucks, I guess. That's definitely him. What, dude? This is weird. Looks like his inbred. Okay, so we're like half and half now. When you order, yes, Temu Mr. Beast. That's exactly what this is. When you order Mr. Beast off Wish, yeah, definitely him. Are his eyes messed up? Are his eyes this messed up? Are they messed up? See, that's what I'm saying. I can't see shit. If you can put up a poll, do it. I'm good with faces. I would say Mr. Beast. The buck teeth and nose is off, but the cheeks and eyes are Mr. Beast. Dude, we have to find a picture of him. I forget how I even made it, because back then you couldn't give reference images. You just had to like give an image to ChatGPT and then say, hey, make this as detailed of a description as possible. And then you give that to Midjourney, I believe is what I was using back then, because that's all we had. Are your glasses not prescription? Yes, they're prescription. That's not what we're talking about. Not what we're talking about right now. My glasses are prescription. I think you're thinking about because they're the Meta glasses. Is that what you're asking? Looks like his inbred cousin. They're not aligned. The eyes aren't? No, dude, those are totally aligned. Here, let me align them. Perfect. There we go. Read the room, Rex. Yeah, dude, we're talking about Mr. Beast, not my glasses. God. You should play Spot the Difference game. We need a picture of Mr. Beast to put beside it, I guess. Oh, my glass. I get what you're saying. Sorry, Rex. Yeah, because you can't. Yeah. Are those prescription? Damn. Your joke was too clever. Too clever. The one eye is kind of droopy. Let's see if we can fix that. Let's do this, and then we'll make it a little bigger. What do you guys think? Is that good? That's not aligned, is it? Maybe. Now it kind of looks like he's looking up. This is pretty close. Oh wait, you know what? He's like he's got like a half smile. There we go. Well, shit, now I can't tell. Like zoomed out, it doesn't look right. What do you guys think? There are other things we can do. Like we could. Somebody said his nose was messed up. Is that why? There we go. No, I don't think that's right. No. Okay. I think, hold on, let me get a picture. I think it's looking closer. I just gotta find an image where he's making that same face. That's pretty close. Okay. It's pretty close. Oh, crap. How do I grab? Oh, there we go. All right, let's do the match. Okay, if you take your eyes and you like mind's eye it and you look past the picture, you can kind of, you know what I mean? Or wait, if you cross your eye, here, let's just do this. Copy. That's what we'll do. We'll just align it. And then I'll know for sure if I'm crazy or not. It's like, it's the same guy. Oh, I see what's wrong. Hold on. Okay. Here, that's what we'll do. Let's go back into Liquify. Oh, yeah, it is a little bit off. Okay. Now. Okay. We can move that down. All right. Just line this up a little. Line that one. And then I think it was his eyebrows. That was like probably the biggest issue. Add that up like so. Oh, damn, that almost looks perfect. And then his nose has to go up there. Oh, almost. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I saved it. Nope, I didn't. Crap. There we go. Damn, 1 second. And then mouth. Oh, crap. That's not what I meant to do. Dang. What did I do wrong? Hold on. I can undo this. Smooth tool. Oh, shit. That worked. Okay. Dang it. I need to see... Oh, he's got a closed mouth. That's why. Okay, hold on. I can close it. And close it a little bit to where it looks a little closer. Okay, that's pretty close. And then we're going to move the ears out, or move the ears in. Sorry. Down here. And then his head's looking a little wonky. One moment. Gonna blend it. All right. And then this side. Oh no, that ear is already perfect. Oh well, hold on. His little lobe is. His lobe is missing. All right. I mean, dude, that does look like him. All right. Let's hit OK, and then we'll see what it looks like. Oh shit. It's close, pretty close. Dude, I was really holding it down until I actually saw it. I'm like, all right, people are gonna think I'm serious, but I could not. For the life of me, I could not hold that one back. How did it look better before? Oh shit! What does it look like before? Now my brain just can't even. Okay. Maybe we can fix it. Pretty close. All right. I think the big issue is that the side of his head is just dented in. We can fix that. We just gotta match is all. The problem is that his ear was just like gone and it didn't look great. Why do I feel like I'm seeing two of them? Eh? Okay. How much do you charge for thumbnails? Yeah, this is pretty. So anyway, now looking at it, I'm seeing like, wait a second. How do I even put that together? Like, he's got two different ears. Oh my God, I can see what the original was. Oh my God, we can see how I actually did it. Okay, so I covered his hair with the hat, like that. So the hat wasn't already there. What is that? Okay. All right, let's go into the face. This was the face that it generated. Where did I get that image? That's it. That's the end of the rainbow. So that was the original, apparently. It said, could you generate an image like Mr. Beast? And that's what it gave me. And then I used this image, and that was supposed to be Mr. Beast too. I said, could you do Mr. Beast as a magician? And that's what it gave me. And like, I probably showed the guys at vidIQ that, and they were like, no, that doesn't look like him. But I don't know. So that's embarrassing. But it's cool we got to see the OG. So if we take this face, you know what? I can kind of see the ear thing now, like his real ear. It's just like a different camera, but his eyes are different colors, but I don't know if he's got contacts in. I don't know. It's like, have you ever said a word and semantics satiated it to a point where it becomes not a word anymore? That's what I feel like we're looking at now. We're just not even looking at a human. Just undo it. Undo everything. Although I'm going to save that. That we keep forever. And then we keep that version too. I feel like that was unexpected. Okay, anyway, what the hell were we doing before I got on the Mr. Beast tangent? Man, look at all these damn thumbnails. Sometimes I would get an idea and I would just draw it out. Like me holding cards or something, I guess that's what that is. That's one of my ideas. Hank Green, right, yeah. This was like one of the first videos or one of the first thumbnails I made for vidIQ. And I know that because it's like I was going heavy in Blender. So that was a Blender version. This was also Blender. Like before you could generate anything with AI, you had to make stuff. I made the grass and the gravestone and stuff like that into Blender. And then I just kind of smashed it together with Photoshop. Actually, I'm curious what that looks like on the inside. Maybe we can actually see how I did it. So, remove each layer. This is interesting to me. Okay, so that's text. And then jump into the image. Okay, so the image was actually blue. And then this was what I got from Blender. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, that was my Blender image. And I just kept fucking with it until it ended up looking good. And I added the background. And then I changed it to pink. Okay. It was less cool than I thought. Man, that red looks so much better. I don't know why I didn't do that. Interesting. There is one that I thought you guys might like. Let me jump into it. I just got to look for the Blender ones. One moment. I think that was it, maybe? No. That was done in Blender too. But it's not as impressive. I mean, it is. It looks cool, but it's like too clever. I was trying to make some grand gesture about how the play button doesn't matter. Okay. I had no idea how much you could do with Blender. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So 57% of the people said it looked like Mr. Beast. Oh my God. Hey, at least I feel less crazy now. This one was pretty cool, if I remember right. Putting all of these together. It was always like a challenge to figure out what angle to get, but getting all of these lights to shine down on the actual pieces that are floating and add them later. Like there's just so much that I had to add in there. Oh my God, dude. I did so much work on these. Crazy. Same with these. I'm looking for one that I remember like was specifically super hard to do, just so I can show. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So I did 3 different versions of this chest, and I thought it was so cool how I actually made it work. But I think it's more impressive if you look at the actual Blender file. Yeah, because you can't really see what I did in this one. Never mind. Okay. It's not worth it. All right, let's get back to work. But I did have to go find the Skyrim font, which I thought was a really cool touch. No. No. Man, so many thumbnails. I think I've definitely made over 1,000 thumbnails. I think I made over 500 just with my first year at vidIQ. And this was like my second year, I think, in this folder. Oh my God, there's more. Goodness. Okay. All right, sorry. Back to back. Or back to work. I said back to back. Is Blender how most people made thumbnails like that before AI? I think so. It's weird to think about a time before AI, but if you saw 3D stuff in a thumbnail, it was Blender. I mean, it could be Maya or whatever, but a ton of people used Blender.
Trip down memory lane. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Hey, John.
Hey.
I guess you've heard by now. Auto power off. Why the still some glitches to work out. Hello, John. By now you have received my message that we will no longer be communicating through any textual means. No more instant messaging, no more emailing. Only video blogging.
I've learned a lot.
Now that I know the background, it really does have little brother energy, doesn't it? When you do think about kind of where...
I thought this is like so unique that their whole channel is just them talking back and forth and everybody's just watching. Very, very cool. Am I still doing channel reviews? I'll be doing some more reviews here in a bit. So go to, what is it? Shorts.reviews and just put in your channel link, not a shorts. I know it says shorts.reviews, but it's the one that it's the link that I picked for today. So shorts.reviews.
YouTube and the broader internet is...
And if you don't get picked today, you can start a free trial and definitely get picked tomorrow.
Today, and you watch that
realcreator.community.
kind of beautiful dinky video. What does it make you think of?
It really makes me want to re-edit it. And then there's also the piece where I feel quite strongly.
Anyway, I'm waiting for him to get to the algorithm stuff. I think I like Hank. I like him a lot, and I think he's got insight that we do not.
That we never could have made it if we weren't starting at the very beginning. And that the quality of a person's first video now has to be so much higher. Like,
oh, dude, that is so freaking on, right? Like we can't just start the way that our heroes did, right? We don't have that opportunity. We can't make content like PewDiePie did because it just won't resonate the same quality-wise or whatever. You know, he blew up the way he did because he was an OG. The strategy has changed. Authenticity has not changed. The way that people connect with a personality hasn't really changed, but the means in which we go to achieve that has. And we have to play the game. We have to stream and clip and get more attention so people come to streams like these. We have to do that. They didn't have to do that, but like basically what I'm saying is when you see a hero talk about it, like how they got big, you can't do the same thing. When I talk about how Queso got big, how the big Twitch streamers got big, they went on TikTok and had a bunch of clips and then people would show up on the Twitch. I'm doing that to teach people how I make clips. I'm not doing it because there's a guarantee to make anything work, right? It doesn't work the same. Discovery doesn't work the same. It's always evolving. On this channel, we're trying something way different. We're streaming and we're turning them into long form VODs, and we're trying to do 20, 30 minute plus VODs because that's what's working now. But if you go back in time, that's not what was working then. So I'm just saying, take professionals' advice or their experience with a grain of salt. But in this case, but when Hank says it now, he's being realistic about it, right? He's saying the right thing.
Like it has to be much more written. It has to be much more charismatic. They're like, there's nothing charismatic about that poor child. It's just gotten.
And when he says charismatic, don't let that thought overwhelm you. You don't need to be energetic to be charismatic. That's not the same thing. Charisma it's something to connect to. It's something to relate to. Like my best friends aren't super big extroverts, right? You don't have to be extroverted for somebody to follow you, to connect to you, to want to hang out with you, right? I'm not extroverted at all. Like I honestly hate doing extroverted shit. I turn it on when I have to. I would prefer to stay in my house forever and and not go do things. But as an adult, you can't do that. And so, yeah, I just, I'm saying it as an introvert myself. There's way more to connect to than somebody that's high energy. When I watch the Streamer U stuff, I'm like, oh God, that sounds awful. That sounds like a fucking nightmare, being around a bunch of people needing attention. And it's nothing against them at all. It's just when Ludwig was teaching, that room, everybody had a comment about everything. Everything. You could not shut that room up at all. And I like, God, it just sounds like a fucking nightmare to me. So anyway, but they're also younger. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, me. And so that's the thing. But they're also a different type of streamer. I was listening to Joe Bart last night, and he was like, the people that go to Streamer U are IRL streamers. You can't go to Streamer U and blow up at Streamer U being a desktop streamer. You have to be a very specific streamer to work, or you have to be a very specific streamer for Streamer U to work for you. And it's so true. I didn't even think about it, but that's why that room isn't for me, because I don't necessarily want to do IRL stuff like that. At least not now. I think IRL streaming takes a little bit of money. I think to get something set up, to get a plan, something entertaining, like a couple $100 or something is like, yeah, all right. If we're going to an event or we're traveling, like there's a ghost ship near where I live, maybe I'll go out there and stream that. But that's like the only thing I could think of that wouldn't really cost money. Anyway, sorry, rant over.
There's so
me.
much value in being a YouTuber that was not there then. And
I always thought I was supposed to be energetic. Or crazy weird for my content, but I've learned to just be me. And if people like it, great. If not, that's okay too. And there's something to be said about that, because what if you got big off of something that isn't you? Then you have to be that forever. And it's like, no, that really, really sucks. It's better to blow up doing what you can do comfortably. Yeah. End of my point.
that's great, but at the same time, it means that like you don't get to have it happen unless you're really hungry for it, which we weren't that hungry for it. We were just messing around.
Your very first viral video was Accio Deathly Hallows.
Correct.
Oh, Axio, Deathly Hallows, Incendio. Book sales embargoes, it'll be like Phoenix tears on a broken nose.
So when you think of what makes a video go viral back then versus now.
Yeah, so the big difference now is that it used to be that virality was like a contagion, which is why it was called that. Whereas like, I saw this and so I'm going to share it and with 5 people, and then those 5 people are going to share it with 5 people. And it is a cultural contagion. And that doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
That is no longer how virality happens. Virality happens entirely through recommendation algorithms. And so that's the big difference.
Yep.
And so
I got lost there for a minute, but it's so true, man. It's just, I think it wasn't Chase Hughes. It was Chase something. Maybe it was Chase Hughes. Hold on. I have to look it up now. There's like 2 people named Chase. One is like a mind bender, and the other is... Damn, that's not the person I'm thinking of. Shit, I can't remember his name anymore. But anyway, yeah, he says the algorithm has changed, right? It's not about for you or subscribers. It's like interest-based. Everything is interest-based. If you watch any of Gary Vee's last 50 fucking videos, they always say the same clip. We're in the age of interest media. Like, it says it on every video. I don't know why they just keep repeating the same thing, the same clips over and over. But anyway, yeah, we're at interest now. So it's definitely different. Exposure, like now that YouTube has changed how views are counted, it's the exposure algorithm. And I don't know what to expect next, at least for YouTube. So the strategies will change, the plans are going to change, and like I just be up. Oh, here, follow this guy. All right, Mario Jews has a new channel called Mario Jews 2, I think. The other Mario Jews, yeah. Go subscribe to him because he just started this channel. Let's read it. This is my second channel where I'm sharing a lot of raw, unfiltered thoughts about creator economy. This is the stuff. This is the sauce. This is the stuff you want to know before anybody else. So go follow this channel. I didn't think I'd be promoting some other dude's channel. And then if you're not subscribed to Mario Juice, definitely subscribe to that one. This is easier. This is better packaged advice, easier to like grab hold of. And this other one, this Mario Juice 2 is like raw. There's no edit. You can even tell like there's long pauses where he's thinking, not edited whatsoever. But you know, that's the beauty of it. And then if you have a Twitter account, whoa, I wonder if he knows that that links to the wrong thing. Oh, he misspelled it. 2 S's. I'm gonna let him know. I don't know what this is. Hey, dude, the link to your Twitter via your YouTube channel is broken. There's an extra S at the end of it. There we go. Figured I'd let him know. Be a good guy. I've never actually talked to him. Okay.
And with 5 people, and then those 5 people are going to share it with 5 people, and it is a cultural contagion, and that doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
That is no longer how virality happens. Virality happens entirely through recommendation algorithms, and so that's the big difference. And so that does to some extent mean that you are playing a different game. And everyone has already seen 20,000 videos this week. They're going to see 20,000 more by the end of the week. And the recommendation algorithms are sort of trying to find the thing that is holding on to people's attention the most, getting the most clicks. There's like a viral YouTube video that's been, you know, slow burning for the last 6 years of a high school band playing a Weezer song. And they start playing, and the moment the singer's about to sing the first line, the keyboard stand
just
collapses.
Crashes, yeah.
It's good.
And everybody in the auditorium is just like perfectly silent.
I love the guitarist just laughing his ass off, dude. That is so good.
It's good. Okay, but then that's the beautiful virality.
That's just like a regular viral video. But like most of what is happening, it is people telling a story that is trying to capture and hold your attention.
Yes.
And also on YouTube trying to put it inside of some kind of frame.
Yeah.
That will, you know, be like, oh, I kind of actually kind of like I feel like I need this information. And
so hooks basically. Yeah, I mean, I think what he's saying feels a little more manipulative than just creating curiosity. I always look at it. I always look at it as you're creating curiosity, like every good storyteller does. Right? It's just like you have to do it in a much shorter amount of time, and that's what shorts are. Intros, solid intros for long forms are just a longer version of that, and so you can try to. You can try to play on people's FOMO, and that feels a little manipulative, but I like to think of it as we all gotta create curiosity anyway, so that's a game we have to get good at playing no matter what part we're creating.
A lot of times that information comes in the form of a threat. So if I like made a video that was called like, here's why you can't trust the AI companies, people would watch that because it's like, ooh, a threat. Like I want to know, like, why can't I? Hank has some thoughts about why I can't trust the AI companies.
Yes.
And it's all very salient. It's very of the moment, and so
it's like when I make that long form video about the flock stuff, what am I going to package that as?
So that's like a title that I would.
If you don't watch this video, you're fucked. You're flocked.
Get a couple million views, and then I'd interview an AI safety researcher, and it would be extra long, which is also something that YouTube now rewards. And
have you ever used one of these tricks and then just felt real bad about yourself?
Yeah. Yeah. So there's this thing in SciShow that we call, or that I call, a headline. So it's a headline that is a lie until you watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to be careful with these. So sometimes this is okay.
Like, here's one example of what I think he's talking about. How to go viral in 2 minutes, right? And it gives you a shitload of information on how to go viral that will take you 2 years plus to do. But the package, the video's 2 minutes long. And so are you lying? No. We mean it's a 2-minute video, but that's not really what people think when they see that title. You know what I mean?
Okay. Like sometimes it's fine. There, like we did a video recently that was called like everyone on Earth has the same commute. And the video was about the fact that like everywhere, no matter where you look in the Himalayas or in South America or in Texas, there's like an average commute time, and it's like 47 minutes. It's very strange, but like if you took that headline seriously, you'd be like, well, I guess everybody, like the person who lives 5 minutes away from work and a person who lives 45 minutes away from work have the same commute time. I'm not worried about that.
I didn't even get time out of that. I thought maybe they take the same road or something like that. But I think he's probably a lot more harsh than I would be, but he's also like a scientist. So he has a different standard of honesty. I mean, it's not like I'm dishonest, but I think when you make something that's technically correct, I still think it's okay as long as you're not like straight up clickbaiting people, you know? Oh, okay, technically he's correct. I think that's okay. Like if you lie, if your title is a lie, then that's a problem.
Fun. Because you don't think that. You don't, you're not like, you're like, you are confronted.
Again, there's nuance. There's nuance to this, right? I would have to show examples of what is not good and what is.
Stakes are low, yes.
But there are also times when I have written a headline where it's like, if somebody just saw that headline and they didn't watch the video, and that's most people who read the headline, most people aren't going to click. They're going to walk away with an incorrect idea in their head. And we like, you know, like sometimes I'm like, but it'll get more views.
What's an example?
I can't. There was like, it was something about a bee, Wendy. I'm sorry. It was something about a bee, and I can't remember what it was. I'll give you another example.
I feel like that was an inside joke I didn't get.
Example, which is recently, John made a video where he went and like toured some facilities where they're testing people for tuberculosis and trying doing a bunch of work to help people know when they have tuberculosis, make sure they know what kind they have, treat them, because the treatment's different depending on the strain of TB you have. And he put this video out, and it was getting like no views, which of course, you know, like that's just not like a super sexy topic for the average American.
TB is hard, yes.
Yeah.
I thought she said TB is hot.
And so I changed the title to Elon Musk canceled this, we're doing it anyway, which I feel a little bad about.
Did Elon Musk say anything about tuberculosis? Was it
no, I mean, he canceled
lie?
all of USAID. Like,
oh, okay, right.
Yeah,
that's fine to me. There's nothing wrong with that.
And it was connected to USAID. Okay, so it was true.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. Yeah, it was true. And like,
look, there's a game that you have to play about sensationalism, right? If you don't play the game, you're not going to win at all. And so like, if you want to do this as your job, you have to get good at creating curiosity. I mean, that's it. That's a fact. And so being sensationalist or repackaging things in ways that get attention, that's the game. That is the game.
And like, it took a lot of work to get the money together to fill the gaps to make it happen.
Okay.
But like, it's a little bit like, this is a story of humans doing an amazing thing. And I hate that I have to frame it inside of like, you hate this guy. And so watch this content. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Did it work though?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You know, yes.
Yeah. This guy it was one of our biggest videos of the month.
Okay. Wow. All right.
That's what I should title the vlog thing. Elon Musk canceled this, but we're doing it anyway. See, that's clickbait.
So you talked about how you are worried that these platforms, social media, YouTube, are really optimized for making money.
Yeah, I mean, I would even not. I would say that they're optimized for keeping you on the site. Even it's just like they know that if they get more of you, then they will eventually get more money, and that's the surrogate that they optimize for more than anything. Is
I think that's a solid thought about any business, and a lot of people that talk to me or want coaching from me, that sort of thing, they are thinking way too much about the money, which sure is a great thing when you like, if you're doing it as your job, you're going to make money. But I focus on attention instead, because money, it comes when the attention comes. And so I'm like, I don't care about making money. I care about making you famous, because then the money comes anyway. And so that's how I focus on, that's how I aim my coaching. Like, it's not about making the little bits of AdSense here and there. It's not about making this video past 8 minutes so you can make YouTube money. It's about making the video that gets millions of views. You might not make the money on that video, but you'll make the money as a brand. Like that's the longevity mindset. That's thinking with your future brain.
it's like having you not close the app.
What is something that people misunderstand about these algorithms?
Oh, that they have that like you are in control of them, I think is a big one. Like there's this phrase when you see a TikTok or a reel that's just like really like something very weird that nonetheless you are extremely into.
I built this feed brick by brick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Tell me how you feel about it. Explain this concept first.
So the concept is like you give the algorithm your choices. You say like, I'm going to watch this one and I'm going to not watch this one. I'm going to heart this one and I'm going to comment on this one. And I'm going to scroll past this one super fast. And that is how the recommendation algorithms, like every input they have is a human decision, but they are not really conscious human decisions anymore, whereas they used to be. It used to be like, did you click on this video? You know, did you make that choice? Did you like this video? Did you comment on this video?
Speaking of, I got a little bit of a survey thing that said, rate this comment. A comment. You know how when you're scrolling through, you know what? Maybe I think I took a picture of it. Let me see if I got it here. One second. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Yeah, check that out. It says, how would you rate this comment? I cropped it. Below it was just another video. But seriously, it's asking us to rate commenters now? Like, what's the deal? How would you rate this comment? That's a pretty good thumbnail right there. Anyway, pretty weird. Pretty weird.
And did you dislike this video? So you have those like decision points, whereas these modern swipeable feeds are like by far the most important data point is whether you keep watching the video and for how long. And
so these imperceptible, I mean, the most obvious example is just you see boobs. You see boobs and you stop for a little longer than you wanted. You were like, I was here to learn about cool science. Boobs.
Yeah. And then
now
it's like, wait, maybe I should show this person more boobs.
Yeah. Here they are. Bigger and better. Let's go.
Which, look, I mean, boobs, fantastic. So I'm not that worried about boobs in particular, but I am worried about it. Like, salience is the word that I use for this. So like anything that is easy to pay attention to. Boobs, great example of a thing that are two things that are easy to pay attention to, and then but but like, what are the easiest things to pay attention to is a really interesting sort of set of thoughts to go down. And then what makes something easy to pay attention to? And am I in control of that? And I'm not really.
What?
Well, I thought this was going to be more interesting.
Very easy to pay attention to. And so it's very easy to pay attention to. Another thing would be stories about how I'm better than other people, which we all want. This is not just a racism thing. It's also just a political thing. Like, if you show me content about how like people who vote differently than me are dumb, I'm like, well, I did watch that. And so there's like this like combination
But hair and bobs.
of like outrage is really like, this is
But hair and bobs.
Cute is one very salient thing. Outrage is another very, like, these test very highly. Sexual stuff also tests very highly.
Yeah.
And the reason, like, I think a lot about outrage, like, what is it actually? And it tends to have a component of superiority tied along with it. So, like, I am angry about this.
Okay. I thought this would be better. It's very not better than I thought it would be.
And you have to come up with new ideas and make it fresh, and I wouldn't know how to do that. On YouTube, we may be held to
I'm gonna eat this burrito, then we'll do some more reviews.
a different standard, but I would be happy for everyone to be held to this standard. Like, I am not upset if people want to question or criticize anything we do. Like, I'm happy to engage with debate. So yeah, I don't think it's unfair. Like, I think you're well within your rights to question any creator on YouTube, including us. Like, bring it on. I'm happy to discuss it. I think, that's kind of the scientific ethos, is that scientists don't work by just being like, oh, I figured it out, this is how it works, and then everyone's like, great, yes, that's how it works. No, everyone is trying to tear everything else down, and it's because when you can't tear something down, you realize, okay, well, that is a really true thing, because we've all had a shot at it. So, yeah.
Is there other criticism you've, like, faced over the years, or comments you've gotten and you're like, that's actually fair, and it's caused a change?
Well, it's interesting because the Tom Nicholas video, as much as I didn't agree with what he did or how he said it,
I don't want to just leave a video playing while I eat and not say anything. That's content theft. This ain't Twitch. Oh, you know what? I like this guy.
Now, if this doesn't scare you, you might be a sociopath. We've seen the public backlash against flock surveillance cameras just ushering in mass surveillance, citizens revolting. I love it. But what if you found out there's something else at play that makes Flock look like child's play
Somebody said,
when it comes to mass surveillance?
Somebody said
well,
Axon
how about a
earlier?
company called Lightpost that wants to turn the
Axon.
60 million
Yeah.
street lights in the U.S. into AI surveillance cameras watching you at all times? Take a look.
To turn streetlights into smart ALPR and live streaming cameras without having to add a single pole in the ground. This partnership accelerates deployments and turns.
So, I was wondering about this. The little symbol on his chest is the same symbol you'll see in all of these body cam videos from cops. So it's the same company. Man, I could absolutely see them taking over because they're like, if a cop is going to choose between the cameras they've always used and Flock, they're going to go with Axon. You know what I mean? This will bring in 6G. With YouTube changing the views on long form to match short form, why don't they make YouTube partner program for shorts based on watch time instead of views? I don't know. They don't do that with anything. Watch time. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they would have to pay per minute, maybe? I don't know. Maybe, I feel like they'd probably end up having to pay a lot more. I guess. I don't really know. I don't know. I can't pretend to know, unfortunately.
Existing infrastructure.
It looks like a villain logo. It really does. It's like this and the Umbrella Corp, Evil Corp.
Into intelligent, interconnected tools for public safety.
We're watching everyone for public safety. We're going to hear from this company, and you're going to find out what you need to know because they're coming. Welcome back to the JP Reacts channel, my freedom loving friend. This is where we help spread the light of truth and freedom because truth conquers. And if you're a truth
This
seeker,
dude is fucking huge.
you probably like your freedoms. You like your Bill of Rights to be real. Therefore, mass surveillance illegitimately needs to be conquered. Yeah, I have loved the past couple weeks the revolt against Flock. Safe.
Watch hours. Oh. 1 second. Probably because they're just too short for them to matter. I mean, honestly, 20 million shorts views probably averages out to be a certain amount of watch hours, and that's why they chose it. They were just like, okay, well, 20 million equals 4,000 watch hours, and so, I mean, I just imagine it's probably easier for them.
Cameras has been going all over, but these Axon Lightpost cameras, surveillance network, it really makes Flock look like child's play. And by the way, Flock, like, it's not child's play, it's authoritarianism. But Lightpost makes that authoritarianism look like child's play. Before we get into Lightpost, just take a quick look at a lady suffering the consequences of mass surveillance by Flock.
We have what Apex just said. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Yeah, that makes, you know, when people ask me a question that I like haven't really thought about, I'm not going to pretend to have an answer. But that's a pretty good answer.
Cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing.
Chrisana Elzer learned the power of Flock firsthand.
You were in town from 11:52 until 12:09. Exactly.
That's great. Like, I don't know if she's guilty or not. Doesn't matter. In this case, what we realize is, oh, you can't get a breath without being monitored.
Yeah, you guys remember
to the exact minute when she.
That's exactly what he said. I don't know. Those of you that have been around since the beginning of the stream, that was that cop. Is my guru becoming denims? I don't know what that means. Okay. Let's do some reviews here in a second. Let me go get another sody, another Pepsi Zero, and then we'll get rocking. Un momento. Wait a second. Coffee, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-na-ma-ma-ma-na-ma-ma-na-ma-na-na-na-na.
Thanks, John.
feel like I'm wasting my time and should be making 10-second shorts just for the views. Well, there you go.
I almost flew to the basement on accident at my old job. Nobody knows. I did it to this day. Ooh.
Okay. We jump to some new reviews here. Yep, I definitely wouldn't be focused on hours if you're trying to do shorts.
Pepsi bottle, Coca-Cola glass, I don't give a damn.
Test.
Oh. Okay. Banner.
Reviewer, I hardly knew her.
All right. We got Banner Swing Pips. Hi, I'm Banner. This is a Minecraft channel, story war drama, live streams at 9. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Doing work, 5-hour streams, fuck yeah. All right. Let's see. Last one was 2 weeks ago for long form, and shorts was. Let's see. Ooh, scared me. Today, 23 hours ago. Yesterday.
Yo, Riley, I have too much aura right now, dude. I have too much aura, bro.
It's reviewing time.
I have so much aura, bro. My aura is too big for you right now.
Okay, let me back out here and go to the most recent.
Now.
Okay, so immediately I'd probably leave because it's so loud, but it also kind of depends on who it is. I don't know if my thing's not turned up enough or what.
We'll have fun.
Yo. I'm not moving.
So loud. I'm assuming it's just because it's like a trending song. Okay, let me move on. Yeah, these are really, really long for nothing to be waiting for, right? Like when your friend says he can fly. Okay. And then you're just not making me curious about anything. It's like, okay, they're flying or something. Hold on. Let me look at a popular one. I don't know if this is the... Probably not the same here.
And end up... You ever try to make one friend and end up with 15? I wanted one wolf. Now I have an entire pack follow me everywhere. They won't leave. They won't listen. They just follow. So what do you do with 15 wolves who all think that you're their landlord now? You build them an apartment complex. Obviously. Say hello to the wolf apartment complex. Everyone has a room now. Wait, they're paying rent, right? I don't remember agreeing to this, but I'm not complaining. I'm a landlord now. To wolves. You ever try to make one...
Okay, so I can kind of spot your biggest issue. You don't hook, and you need to hook. You don't make a hook at all with any of these things. You're not making me curious what happens at the end of the video. Even this one should have started something like...
You ever try to make...
You're saying, like, you ever do this thing to somebody who's, like, clearly not done it? You know what I mean? And so it's like, I'm trying to think of a good hook here. I accidentally... I screwed up, and now I have this pack of wolves hanging around me everywhere. But I learned how to turn... But I... hold on. I turned a pack of wolves into a business. Like that sort of thing, that makes people think, well, how is that possible? Right? So that's how I would probably start something like that. Or I screwed up and now I have a pack of wolves following me around everywhere. But here's why it became the best business decision of my life, right? That sort of thing. The way I'm saying it is I'm opening a question. They say, okay, why is it the best business decision of your life, right? They have this question in their head and you can only answer it. As soon as you answer it, you got to cut the short, right? But so that's how I would do it. Like I accidentally gained a pack of wolves, or I screwed up and I have this pack of wolves following me everywhere. I tried to find a shorter way to say that, but I turned it into the best business decision of my life. So this is where you start the story. So 2 days ago, I was blah, 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 and I only wanted one wolf. When suddenly more came, blah, 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 blah. And so I decided I'm going to build them a house and blah, 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 blah. And that's when I realized, oh crap, these guys are paying rent? Damn, that's the end of the story. And so that's how I would start. You just got to open a question like, why are they staying to the end? Why are they staying to the end? That's it. And so the easiest way to do that is to practice hooks, to use hooks that already exist on other videos and then think, okay, how do I use this for Minecraft? So let's do this together. It's not easy until you see it done. So I'm just going to show you how I would do it. I don't play Minecraft, so I'm just going to have to like roll with it and come up and make stuff up. Gaming. You don't have to pick gaming in Hook Bomb, but it does help because it's more of a similar niche to what you do. It can be anything. Let's see.
Please check YAP Derek done a short for Sever they would like reviewed.
Oh, okay. That it said YAP and it screwed me up. You meant, yeah, I know what you mean now. Let me think here. Okay, here. We'll just do one that's already, well, okay, this is Roblox. This one I've actually seen done several times, but
I just found a dark secret in this Roblox game.
I just found a, you could say dark secret. I kept it as just extreme secret. So, or it could be like, I just found the funniest thing in my Minecraft server. I'm opening up a question, right? What's the question? What's the funniest thing? That's what they're asking. And so I just found the craziest secret in my Minecraft server, or I just, 2B-T2 or whatever, like if there's a popular server that everybody uses, it's even better, right? She says in this Roblox game, whatever, you can replace that with Minecraft game or level, or I don't know how it works. I think servers is how it works. And so if you pick a giant public server, I just found the craziest secret in public server, whatever the name is, and then people want to stick around to see what that secret was. So I started here, and immediately I met up with my friend, and he said he wanted to show me something. Okay, I didn't answer it. I didn't answer the question yet, but I'm like building to it, right? This is exactly how you hook, and eventually, when you reveal what that secret is, then that's when the short ends. Don't do like, subscribe, comment.
Nighttime for me.
None of that. I gotta turn the TTS off. Don't do any of that.
And thank you for the stream, John.
And so don't do like, subscribe, comment, anything like that. Just end it as soon as the secret's done. So basically what I'm saying is when you see something that works in, say, Roblox, think, how can I do that but for Minecraft? So all I did was I just found a dark secret in this Roblox game. I think, okay, what's a secret in Minecraft? What's a recent thing that is a secret that I could show? And maybe it's like a secret base that somebody built, or it's a glitch or something like that. These are just the things, like I just found the craziest glitch in this Minecraft server that's viral potential. And so all I did was I found something similar to my niche. Roblox is similar to Minecraft. And then I turned that hook into a Minecraft hook. And I've seen this done several times, but you can also just go and look at Minecraft stuff and then change the topic of it, right? Make it about something else. Let's go find a Minecraft hook and we will change it. So here,
I heard that if you build this thing and put your ender pearl inside it, you teleport back at nighttime, so you can go anywhere without getting lost. Let's try.
Okay, so I heard if you built this thing and then you put this inside it, you did this, blah, 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 blah. I heard if you activity in your niche, niche activity. So like I heard if you do this thing in Minecraft and then you add this thing in Minecraft, it lets you do this. Let's try it and find out, right? Don't do the ender pearl thing that he did. Do something else. And that's it. That's the secret to going viral, because once you do this several times, you start to connect the dots of why hooks work, and then you start to do it naturally, and you don't have to even use hook templates. You just do it naturally. But start with hook templates, because it helps really get you in that mindset to what question am I opening. The best Minecraft tips for beginners.
The best Minecraft tips for beginners. When you're in the nether, make sure to get hit by...
You could do this format and then just change the tips, but then you're branching off into more like education. I wouldn't risk it if you don't want to continue doing stuff like that. But yeah, that's it, man. Really, that's it. Your freaking, your hooks. You've got a good brand. You've got everything set up, and just work on the hooks, and that is it. And hooks can be what you said, like what I just showed you, or you could show it on screen. But what you're showing on screen currently are just not hooks. So if you go and look in Hook Bomb, or you don't have to buy hook, you don't have to be a VIP to do this. You can just go online and look up Minecraft shorts, or better yet, Roblox shorts, and then see what they're showing on screen, and then you show that on screen, but replace anything that says Roblox with Minecraft, any Roblox item with Minecraft item, that sort of thing. Just make it work for you. Yep, that's it. Okay, let's move on to another channel review here. Oh, let me do the one that's in Yap real quick. Ba-da-da. Hook Bomb is the best. Hey, thanks. Thanks. For those that don't know, what I'm talking about is hookbomb.com, but don't go there. Don't go there, because you can get Hook Bomb basically for free if you just join the VIP. And if you cancel the VIP, you still get to keep Hook Bomb. But you do have to pay for 1 month at least. Join VIP, realcreator.community. Okay, here we go. Can you review my friend's channel next? It's called Fallen Keys. You just got to submit shorts.reviews.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my gosh. This is taking a while. Oh, it's getting closer.
Okay, I gotta say, what you took me out of it when you jumped to this shot right here. It's like, oh, it just seemed like a random shot from a different day, because he's not even wearing the same shirt. I hate to be picky like that, but I wouldn't even do that. I would still leave it as this format, you know? Like if you're gonna zoom in, do it in the little square that you're already in. That's what I would do, personally. And it's only because it's like, oh, he's wearing a black shirt now. Like it's just, it weirded me out. Like, that's all I could think of after I saw it. I'm like, was that a different shirt? And so it kind of took me out of the joke. I think it's hilarious. I think the text hook is hilarious though.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. That's it, man. that's all I got. Check on the real creators here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Moving on to this person. Maybe. Let's see.
Did you know that Nazi Germany had the world's first Operation Jetfighter?
Okay. I can bring this up.
Did you know that Nazi Germany had the world's first Operation Jetfighter? Back in 1944, the Messerschmitt Me-262, better known as the Schwalbe, became the world's first Operation Jetfighter. It could reach a top speed.
Okay, couple things. First, your subtitles are probably getting lost under the subscribe button. That's why, like, when if you go to attention.tools/free, you'll get access to this, but I'll just show you what it looks like. We have these overlays where you can actually just put this over your short and it'll show you exactly where to put captions to where it won't get lost under there. And so if you go to attention.tools/free, you can get those overlays for free. You can get like a ton of stuff for free. Just it's in this downloads. This is the overlay pack, and I include a gaming streamer pack down here too. That's the one I use. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's one thing to focus on. And then the next, the world's first operational fighter jet. If this is already existing on YouTube, odds are this won't really do much because the details already exist on YouTube. YouTube is just looking for what they call net information gain. So it needs to be new information. And so if this is covered at all on YouTube, you might be in that danger area. But if you're adding your own ideas, commentary, insights, that sort of thing, it makes it transformative, which is a little bit different.
Germany had the world's first Operation Jet Fighter. Back in 1944, the Messerschmitt Me-262, better known as the Schwalbe, became the world's first Operation Jet Fighter. It could reach a top speed of around 870 kilometers per hour, making it significantly faster than most Allied propeller-driven.
This is just like a lot of information being thrown at me, and so like it's one thing if it's like a long form and I'm looking for this information. It's another that it's a short and you're not making me curious about anything. You say, did you know? Fact. End. Cool. Right? You didn't hook me at all. There's no hook to make me want to stick around to the end where you reveal something. This is just, here's a bunch of information and people won't remember past 3 things in the shorts feed anyway. So if you start layering on info on info on info, that's what we call cognitive load. And too much cognitive load ends up being swiped. So all this info that you're throwing at people, you're doing it in the wrong place. Okay. All right. Let me move on. I would work on long form if this is the kind of stuff you want to do, or if you want to tell history stories, focus on the crazy thing that happens at the end and then hint at it in the beginning. And like I just told everybody about hooks about 10 minutes ago, it works the same for you. So just go back up in the stream a little bit and that'll help. Please, big fan. Yeah, just submit in the shorts reviews, and if you get picked, you get picked. Boom, 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 boom. One moment. Benzoic, are you here? Say yes if you're here. I'm just gonna like not review people that aren't here. That's what I'm gonna do. Can I put long form? Yeah. It's just that's the website we had ready, and so you can put it. All it says is enter your channel link, so that's what I hope people do. Okay. All right, so... Oh, are they slop? Oh, now I'm curious. Oh, okay. Do you own any of this footage? Is this your content? I'm gonna bet not. I'm surprised that you say... At first, my knowledge was 0, and then after meeting you, I get 100 knowledge. Why do I feel like you've never watched my content? Like, oh man, I don't want to be mean, but like, you missed a lot if that's the case. Okay, Benzoic. How to submit. I just opened your channel a second ago. This, are you drawing these? This has a vibe that's like, does not seem AI generated. I mean, I might be wrong, but... Hi, I like to draw and stuff. Oh, I guess that answers that question. Maybe I should read first. Let me look at your Insta too. Hell yeah. This is sweet. Okay. Let me take a look.
Hello, welcome, or welcome back to my channel, and or my alternate Earth, Terrasauria, an alternate version of Earth where the dinosaurs and every extinct species living at the end of the Cretaceous period didn't go extinct. Each video, I will present one species and talk about their evolution, lifestyle, diet, etc. I will not go into more scientific/biological explanations of my creatures. My videos will mainly be focused on the design and evolution aspects of each species. Each species might also take some creative liberties to increase their cool factor. I highly recommend you go back and watch the 8 previous videos in this series before you watch this one. The playlist should be linked in the top right corner.
Okay, all right. So what I was just saying about cognitive load, I don't take this the wrong way, okay? But everything you said up to now did not need to be said at all, okay? It might seem important to you, but all you're doing is, I feel like you're just pushing people away. Yeah, you're like saying all these rules, and you're saying like, I'll take creative liberties, and it's like, dude, it's dinosaurs. We know. Like, you really don't have to. I don't want to say it's not that deep, because it's good stuff. It's like, it is important, you know what I mean? But people are here to enjoy what you have to offer, and so you don't have to build rules around it. You know what I mean? I really think if you had one video in the beginning that said it, cool, that's it. So let me just move past that.
The 9th species.
So if I start, if you start, welcome to Terrasaurus, the planet where all extinct animals are living or whatever. Today we're looking at blah, 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 blah. That's all the intro needs to be. And then as you look into them and you talk about how they interact and stuff like that, dude, I'm in. The idea that you're putting all these extinct species back to life is so cool. And I want to see what they do and how they live and how do they interact. What is it like without humans? That sort of thing. And so, yeah, and I want to get there in 10 seconds. So I hope that that's not too harsh, but these are just like, honestly, you could go and just snip that out in the YouTube editor. It would probably do better. But let me keep watching. This is the thing we all have to learn, by the way. We all have to learn that people don't care about the shit we care about. Like, it's tough to get there, especially intros. Intros are like so cutthroat.
The 9th species being introduced to Terrasauria is the Magnonyx ferox, which translates to the fierce great claw. I'll start off with this species' origins. This is the first species in Terrasauria that I'm going to talk about to evolve from a non-dinosaur. The Magnonyx ferox evolved from the largest known flying animal, the Quetzalcoatlus. Even though they have the height to match modern-day giraffes, their weight is only that of an adult male lion.
This is fucking awesome. Subscribe immediate, dude. This is awesome.
This is due to them having hollow bones and internal air sacs. Something even crazier was their wingspan, which was thought to have matched the size of an entire school bus.
Holy
that just
shit.
goes to show how weird but awesome Quetzalcoatlus and pterosaurs in general were. Before talking about the trans—
Is this you? Like, is that, I think I finally, dude, for some reason I kept thinking that this is the animal we were talking about. That, okay. So if you want that to come across, I think you need a little bit of movement. Also, when the eye changes, oh, okay. Yeah, I think you just need a little bit of movement.
Their fauna.
Like, you know what I mean? This indicates, hold on, let me show you. It's pretty bad, but you'll get the idea. So it's like you're the bottom corner here, like that, something like that. Oh, you know what? I can just do this bottom corner, and you're like, come on. And so today we're going to talk about blah, da, 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 blah, blah, blah. And then this is how this animal, blah, blah, blah. Like, all you got to do is just move it up like slightly, just up and down, like as you talk. I know it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but like as you're speaking, you don't have to move it with the exact words. It can just go up and down like a little bit. That's it, man. That's all you got to do. I think that might confuse people. Like when you brought out the book, I didn't pick up on it. I should have, but it would have been easy to understand that you're not talking about this animal if it was moving a little bit. And honestly, all you got to do is just do it a little bit in the beginning, and then everybody will understand. It's very like VTubery, you know what I mean?
That I want to go more in depth on in a separate video, which, trust me, will be very cool. Circling back to the main focus of this section, the Magnonyx ferox spends
like now I get it, but for some reason I didn't earlier, and I just worry that other people won't get it at first.
Day in packs of 4 to 9, like modern day wolves, which mainly consists of related Magnonyx, but this will be expanded on later. They hunt during.
I think if it was like a spiffing Brit where you can do this kind of stuff, it seems it's something that talks, right? But a dinosaur is just a little, it was tough for me to get. Yep. Oh yeah. You can use VitoTube Mini to automate the movement as you talk. Yeah, you can do that. I forgot that you can automate that stuff with OBS too. I forget how to do that, but there was like a way to connect it. We're on Facecam view. We can't see the vid. Oh, sorry. I forget what I was showing, but anyway. I don't think I was showing anything.
During the day, and using their 2 large claws on each hand, they slash at their prey, such as the Lithotator. I just had to use it to figure out. Before you pelt your tomatoes, I just had to use it to figure out.
Yeah, because like if this is posed to where you talk, but it didn't convey to me like, but before you do this, you know what I mean? But now I get it. I guess I needed to see.
Before you pelt your tomatoes, I just had to use it to figure out when Cuba was closest to the Mexican landmass so that you could have some cool spec Evo creatures. Okay, I guess I still deserve that. Another reason why I needed to know this is because according to an article on the National Library of Medicine website titled How Did Extinct Giant Birds and Pterosaurs Fly? A Comprehensive Modeling Approach to Evaluate.
Okay, so all the stuff I said about the intro, I would try the next one by just making the intro like 10 seconds. And then moving into today, we're going to talk about, or the 10th species to add is blah, blah, blah. Okay. Try to do that. And if it turns out that people stick around for that one more, then you know exactly what to do. And if it doesn't work out, then you know I'm a fucking idiot. Bow, 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 bow. Cool. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, it's just edit.
Did you know?
Looked at that one already. Metaspace. Okay, Metaspace, are you here? Yep, I see you already. Okay. All right. Space and beyond. We don't just give you facts. We tell you a story. All right, let's check out the latest one.
There is a swamp underneath the North Pole. Since the 1960s, ships have been drilling the seabed all over the world. The mud down there settles in layers, year after year. Pull up a column of it, and you're reading that ocean's history backwards. We've done it in every ocean, except the middle of the Arctic, because the ice up there never melts, and it never stops moving. And a drill ship...
I gotta be honest with you, I don't think that there's much I could tell you to improve, okay? Besides adding a real voice. Like, I don't know if this is like automatic, like it automatically added the AI because it was so obvious to it, or if you added that because of the voice or something like that. If you added the voice, I don't think you have to claim AI because you're not using AI to demonstrate something that could be confusing if real. You're not making something look real. But if some of these scenes are AI, then yes, you have to claim that. Okay.
Floating weed that you can burn, and it's fresh, got oxygen in it.
Thought it was random channel reviews. It is. That's what's going on.
So it never rotted after year.
Shorts.reviews. It's just the wrong link because we didn't have time to set up channel reviews. But it is channel reviews. Okay. So looking at your results here, like I said, I don't really think there's much I can offer that would help you improve this because I don't know what else to give you. What you're saying, like the facts that you're talking about, clearly they're not blowing up on YouTube. So wherever you're finding your facts is fine. I add it on every video. I use AI voice, but I also generate scenes. Okay, so you do have to add it then if you're doing the scenes. I gotta be honest, dude. Like with the results here, I don't think I have much to add. It looks like things took a turn whenever you started working with this, right? The tree and all that stuff. Like these are interesting to people. Before then, they are not. So let's go back and look at this one and see what you did wrong. And then we'll look at this one and see what you did right.
There was a nuclear reactor running on this planet before we built one, and it switched itself off every 30 minutes. A uranium atom can split in half. When it splits, it throws out neutrons.
Okay.
We know the exact year Europeans reached America, not the century, the year. In 1960, a Norwegian couple found a Norse settlement on the tip of Newfoundland. Turf halls, a smithy, iron nails. It's called...
Okay, I think this one, hold on. You went into a story, right? In 1960, a Norwegian family did this. So that could be something that people really find interesting. They stuck around longer for that because they wanted to hear what happened to the people. So that would be one tip I'd give you is like anything storytelling, take your liberties, make it an interesting story, write it. You know what I mean? Don't let AI write this because it'll be watermarked, right? AI predicts certain words, and then YouTube will be like, "Oh, they use AI to generate this whole thing." We're definitely not going to monetize it. And honestly, I don't know if you're going to be able to monetize this, but if you're looking for views, try to wrap things up into stories a bit more, and that should help.
Mars didn't lose its water to space. Most of it never left the planet. 4 billion years ago, Mars had an ocean, roughly half the volume of the Atlantic. Then, it was gone. The explanation you've heard is that Mars's core cooled and its magnetic field switched off. With nothing shielding it, the solar wind stripped the atmosphere away, and the water went with it. And there's real evidence for that.
Okay. Yeah, outside of that, I don't have much to add. When it comes to this, yeah. I'm very pro-human, and I'm very pro-real creator. And so a lot of this, a good bit of this is generated by AI, and the only thing I could think that you added is, I hope you wrote it, and that's it. If that's also AI, then we're not seeing eye to eye. You know what I mean? That's just not what I help. So I'm going to leave my advice there. I hope the story thing helped. Whatever you can do to make it more human, I'd recommend doing. I just, if you want to get monetized. But if you don't, you know, it is what it is. Okay, what am I looking at here? Spoop VR. 1 day ago. Let's see.
everybody, welcome to another freaking video today. Hello everybody, welcome to another freaking video today.
Spoop, are you here? Before I start saying anything. Oh, my light died. Finally. Oh my god. That's been unplugged for like a week and a half. And so it's lasted all of these live streams. Holy shit, you're still alive? Yeah, how long have I been live? Like 4 hours, something like that? Okay, Spoop. Sorry, I gotta move on. That's what you get for leaving. Oh, we got queso clips. I don't know how to help with this, because what am I supposed? I don't really. Yeah, I can't help clippers. Well, pick better clips. There you go. That's the best I can offer. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, what light is it? It is a Neewer Pro. Just a little square light. Number 25. Damien Devs. Damien Devs. Damien Devs. Devs, Devs, Devs. Damien Devs. Okay. Gonna skip Spoop then. Bow.
Why you don't try make lemonade out of watermelon? Psst, I'm not gonna spend a week working on something because of a YouTube comment, or you can't do that. So I might have made a watermelon lemonade. First, I went into Blender to model the watermelon, which pissed me off because lemonade is obviously made from lemons. Either way, this watermelon slice ended up looking kinda good. Now it just has to pass the jiggle test. Nice. So now we can stack the watermelons in a crate, then we throw them in and squeeze them the way I squeezed your mom, and as a result we get a pink juicy waternade.
Oh god.
Watermelade. Watermelonade, which is ready to sell to our customers for a pretty fair price in my opinion. Why you don't try make
your editing will keep me regardless. God damn, that's some good editing. How long ago was that? Because I feel like that's gonna do well. August 17th? Man, I'm surprised it's not doing better. Let's figure out why. I will say there's a lot of weird shit going on with shorts right now. Remember, those that were here yesterday. Those that were here yesterday, remember that I put up the shorts and it was showing only small shorts creators. Let's see if that's happening again.
By watching this video, you just destroyed a...
Nope.
This can't be real.
Huge.
How do you know?
Huge. Huge. Okay. It was happening yesterday, though. What is this? Are you... Did you... Oh, you made your own game now. Duh. Okay. 10,000 neighbors broke my game. Neighbors? I guess I don't understand the title, unless it has something to do with the game, but I'd have to play the game first to understand what neighbors meant, and so I guess that's not very strong. Red Bull is going to sue your game. I think Red Bull is going to sue my game would probably be better, because it makes me think, oh, whoa, this dude's dealing with Red Bull, but it says your game, and so I guess that's a little confusing. This bug made my game fun. Made my game fun. Not much stakes there. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, cool, fun. I'm trying to think of... I don't hate clippers. I love clippers. I just can't give them advice. What do you want me to say? Find better clips? It's just, I'm giving advice here. I clip. It's like a part of promotion. When I say slop, I'm not talking about clippers.
Can you spot the bug? It's literally right there. When I was working on my game Lemonade Stand Simulator, I realized you can only buy 9 boxes of ingredients. But when customers come to drink your dirty, yellow pit lemonade, you will need more than just 9 boxes to serve.
Okay, I lost it. I felt like I had to remember a bunch of shit. Okay, this bug made my game fun.
Can you spot the bug? It's literally right there. When I was working on my game Lemonade Stand Simulator, I realized you can only buy 9 boxes of ingredients.
Maybe I'm feeling a little, this is an ad, but maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Have you made a short that succeeded where you mentioned the game name up front? Because I think that might be a bad call. I'm cooked. Let's see.
Why you don't try make Schedule 1 is gonna sue your game. Oh no, let me explain. I just started to work on my new game, Lemonade Stand Simulator.
That one did better, but it's still locked you at 30K jail.
Schedule 1 is gonna sue your game.
That I'm gonna need to know what Schedule 1 is. So probably doesn't appeal to everybody.
Why don't you make a 3D game? Or you can't do that? How dare you ask me that question? Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do, but hey, how you been? Give me lemonade. Calm down, Mr. Bean. Now, let's set a start point and an end point, then Mr. Bean can now...
Yeah, you're giving me long form vibes in short form. And it's tough. It's tough because like it's really good. The editing is great. This one was the one that like I loved, this watermelon one, because I understood the whole thing and it got into it, right? This make 3D game with talking to God, like it's just, can you get to the story, please? You know what I mean? That's just kind of how I'm feeling. Other viewers might feel. I know several creators that they cannot stop joking, even when I'm telling them, hey, this is hurting your view duration. Like, it's just they want to keep adding jokes. And I'm like, do you know why people watch this video? The point of the video is your title. But when you make a joke when you make 3 jokes before moving on to the next detail, people aren't going to stick around. Some people just can't understand it. But yeah, that might be pushing people away a little bit. So when you're telling a story, I'd recommend finding some sort of game dev channel that like gets, that at least has a solid structure. I wish I knew one off the top of my head, but I would follow their structure to the T just to see how it works. Let's see what popular one you got. 109. Let's see.
I made a massive mistake. I created a new channel where I'm posting progress of a game I'm making, and in the first video I said I'm building a game world by placing 1 tile for every like on this video. And boy, that did not age well. I have to put 1,304 tiles. It looked kind of bad, so I just completed the basic tile set, and after spending hours and hours and hours of
even though this is like a lot of stuff to try to comprehend, you at least stuck to the story. Like every detail you added was a part of the story. You know what I mean? You didn't divert away from the story.
1,304 tiles.
Let me see this real quick.
Red Bull is gonna sue your game. Oh no, let me explain. I was working on my new game Lemonade Stand Simulator, and I realized that gamers can be pretty dumb sometimes. For example, this nerd over here played so bad that he ran out of money. And since for obvious reasons, pole dancing isn't a valid method to make money in this game, I had to make a way for a broke boy to get some money. So just like a raccoon once said, trash is big. Yes. So I went into Blender
you got great skills, great editing. It's just like I find it hard to follow, you know? I think this might be helping you more than anything, is just showing like how I'm trying to get through it. Like just trying to follow what you're talking about is so tough sometimes, because you are funny, but some people just don't have the patience. But for long form is fine. Dude, I should play this on stream. Dude, you become like a fucking lemonade mogul. That's awesome. When does it come out? Wishlist it? Okay, I'll wishlist it. Bam. Oh, I'm not signed in. Can I sign in? Nope. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I've got it wish listed. I'll follow it too. I don't know what that does. I don't spend a whole lot of time on Steam, but it's there. I wonder what games I have. I bought a lot that I never really played. Because I should play games. Okay, we got Atari 50th anniversary. I think I bought that to play on stream. Some stupid Atari games. Boneworks, I played 4 hours. Crab Game, oh my god, I forgot when that was blowing up. I bought it, and then I never played it on stream. 2 minutes. Forza, I bought that because they wanted me to make a trailer for their game. Back when I was in Germany. Half-Life Alyx, I don't remember buying that. I think it just came with it. Kindergarten. Man, I remember a lot of the stuff I got was like trending, you know what I mean? Little Nightmares. I think I got this because it was like $1. Mortuary. Neos. Good Times. No Man's Sky, VR Chat, and then The Witcher trilogy. 20 hours, 6 minutes. Yeah. This would have a ton of time if I actually played it on computer, but I don't. Factorio, Valheim, I forgot. Yeah, I'm not much of a gamer on PC, I guess. Yeah, I have a ton of games for PlayStation. I don't know. Something about the console I've always liked more, but maybe it's because I've always just bought what I bought. What is that? Hold up. What's going on with the Lego settlement?
I can finally talk about it. My behind-the-scenes work with the Mansell family, Bricks and Minifigs, the settlement that finally happened. Although the story is not over, I'm going to give you the behind-the-scenes look to show you how self-inflicted this wound for Bricks and Minifigs.
I mean, I know Schedule 1 is a game, but like, do billions of people know? Do you want to appeal to billions of people? I don't know much about it outside of that.
Figs really was.
Also, like, when I was working for vidIQ, there were moments before vidIQ when I was like really into the idea of streaming, and then obviously moments afterwards. But in the midst of working there, which is probably Schedule 1 times, all my streaming went to the thumbnail live streams. So, yeah.
It's unbelievable. As bad as you think it is, it's so much worse. I literally, behind the scenes, nobody knew until now, was secretly trying to talk myself out of an 8 million viewed video, guys, that I did 2 months ago. The Staga's still
okay,
going.
I probably shouldn't put this on. I'll listen to it later. This one. Okay, the yield point. Are you here? I love that I'm doing this now. That people have to stay. You have to stay for me to review. The Yield Point is a hands-on engineering channel about building, testing, and improving serious workshop machinery. Sweet. Okay. Let's go to their website while I wait. Hi. Okay. You don't have to talk anymore. I'm fine with people lurking. I just wanted to make sure you were here. Okay. Let's take a look. So, jumping in, I'm seeing a bunch of playlists, which feels a little overwhelming. Like, oh my God, I don't know what to click first. So, think about the person, the very first thing that you want somebody to see is a video, probably. And so, whatever video, like, I'm trying to think, okay, what's the most recent? Like, latest videos is always great. So, if I came to the channel and I saw this first, just like these top 3, maybe just add your videos thing. So popular videos is fine, or videos, like put this on top. I would feel less overwhelmed by it. You know what I mean? It's just all of these playlists. It makes me think I have to know a lot to be able to enjoy you. And so, yeah, because that's above the fold. People don't scroll most of the time. By the way, I was told by some people that the trailer music has demonetized the video, even though license is fine. So mute those parts for any potential VODs. Okay, yeah. I don't monetize my live streams anyway, so I don't give 2 shits. Okay. So, solid looking thumbnails, but I gotta say, people are gonna start hating italicized words that are white and yellow that go up in a direction like this, like the broken minutes. And it's because it's AI generated. Like, I'm not saying yours are, but there are just so many channels that have that situation, like so, with AI generated thumbnails. Like that. And it's always going up in that direction, like skewed. AI, it just does it for everything. And so these are just like some small examples, but I've got so many more. And I don't know, just scroll around YouTube and you'll start to see them. So I recommend don't do that. Okay, let me move on here. This right here on that one, the broken 10 minutes thing. I just think that people are going to start thinking that you don't put effort into it if you do that. It only seems like you did it once, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, holy shit, these are fucking awesome. Holy shit. Okay. Whatever happened 4 years ago. Oh, you started making, yeah, because before then it's like, all right. All right, let me take a look at some recent one. Total upgrade. Okay. 4 things that changed my shop and 1 that didn't. Okay. 4 things that changed my shop. And 1 that didn't. Okay, so when I think about that title, I don't hear any stakes in it. You say total upgrade, 4 things that changed my shop. Like, changed your shop is, like, if you make it more concrete into stakes. For instance, if this was a negative video, 4 things that ruined my shop tells me, oh shit, like, I better not do that, so I gotta click to find out. 4 things that changed is, like, too vague, is the problem. 4 things that... I don't want to say raise my value or upgrade yet. Let me think. 4 things. Maybe that's not even the title. Let me take a look.
These are the 5 upgrades that change what I can actually do in this workshop. Some are obvious, some are almost embarrassing boring, and the biggest one broke within about 2 hours. But first, the room itself. Upgrade 1. The floor in the last room was badly damaged. I grinded all the deep cracks away and made it ready for the next layer. And for ease of mind, I added a bunch of steel. I'm using a polymer concrete with fiber reinforcement and a super plasticizer to make sure it never cracks again. It was a bit of a messy job, but you got to do what you gotta do. Then I used a laser and a piece of wood to check how flat the floor was. It wasn't too bad, but it had a few dips in the middle. So I primered it and made it ready for the next layer. Here I use self-leveling compound. Well, and anybody that ever used it knows that's a bit of a lie, because one...
What do you call somebody that obsesses? One that obsesses. What do you call someone that obsesses over things? Okay, so the reason I'm asking is because I'm trying to think of like how to make this seem more wild. Okay, so what I saw in your video is somebody putting a shitload of effort into a project. So my immediate thought is, okay, how do we raise the stakes? How do we raise the intensity of this activity? And so like how to upgrade your shop like a perfectionist is like kind of where my mind's going instead. Oh, you just said perfection. Yeah. So, how a perfectionist. I don't know. Let me keep thinking of it. But how I upgraded my shop like a perfectionist.
One thing this doesn't do is self-level. With one flat floor, I could finally treat it through.
Why a perfectionist should never upgrade their shop is a kind of a funny title, but it doesn't, like, it's a more interesting title. This doesn't really meet that expectation, but it's just like when you're doing these videos, try to think of something that adds more stakes. You know what I mean? That's really all I'm saying. You don't have to change this one, but this is helping me give ideas.
Rooms as one workshop. I added metal studs, insulation, and a sealed layer over the walls. Then came the wall panels, paint, and all the boring details. The reveal is a little bit empty because
I went too far with my shop upgrade. I went way too far with my shop upgrade. That makes it more intense to me, right?
Started moving.
I went way too far with this shop upgrade. Okay. Yeah, these are the things that I'm like, man, I wish I had talked to you before you finished it. You know what I mean? That way we could go back to the intro and set like a better expectation.
This is a brand new 30-ton hydraulic press brake from China. It is custom built to fit in my garage. It has a 1.3 meter bending width and it cost me 5,000 euros. A bit of a tiny issue though.
Okay, 5,000 is great for a title. I bought the 5,000 Temu metal bender. I bought the $5,000 Temu 30-ton metal bender. It is like a much better title because it's like stakes. You know what I mean? Like that shit is fucking insane. And what's cool is this intro kind of already hits that expectation. I bought the Temu. Yeah, I bought a robot on Temu for $5,000. Is like, holy shit. I mean, that's not exactly what your thing, but yeah. So the stakes aren't in this title, right? The stakes are assumed through Temu, but you didn't say like what the risk was at all. You just say it was an accident. I accidentally bought something for $20 on Temu. Like that could be, right? 30-ton, you think people will assume it, but just know some people won't. So that's just kind of where my head's at. He looks like Daniel Radcliffe. I can't faces. I can't tell.
This is a brand new 30-ton hydraulic press brake from China. It is custom built to fit in my garage. It has a 1.3 meter bending width.
You custom built it?
And it cost me 5,000 euros. A bit of a tiny issue though. It's also broken. And it has been sitting here for 18 months.
This is a solid intro. Honestly, I would just change up the title. Oh, wait, let me look at the thumbnail too. Broken 10 minutes. Nah, see, Temu pointing at it, $5,000. That's where you want to go. I mean, that's the... I hope you understand where I'm coming at with, like, these are the stakes, right? This Temu hydraulic press cost me 500 or 5,000. That's a solid title. If you can qualify it as a hydraulic press, but that's why I said metal bender or this Temu robot cost me 5,000 euros is like, holy shit. And it's broken in parentheses. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's really all I'm thinking is if you know where the stakes are, or man, I wish you'd, I don't want to promote my thing, but I hope you join the Real Creators at some point, just so there's this back and forth before you hit upload. But yeah, for anybody that's curious, the Real Creators, I help people 3 times a week. Live coaching. Tomorrow we're doing Q&A, because Q&A is on Saturdays, where people can ask me or show me stuff and I help them. And then of course there are billions of tools that I provide the Real Creators. Not really billions, but there's 6. And then a full course for the 3D masterclass people that want to make 3D animations. And then there's a VIP area for all the replays in case you're in a different time zone than me and you can't meet me face to face. But those of you that are watching this, you can, because you're awake, unless it happens to be like 4 in the morning where you are. But anyway, yeah. So realcreator.community, if you're interested, there's a 7-day free trial in case you want to give it a shot. And if it sucks, then cancel. And that's that. Okie doke. All right. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. I got to go grocery shopping, but I hope you guys learned some stuff. I had a lot of fun, and I will catch you tomorrow. Real Creators, be ready. Have your questions ready. Have your questions ready to go. And if you're not going to make it, make sure to put it in the form. Okay. Again, Real Creators, inside the form, inside the VIP area, links right here. Q&A Saturdays, that's the form. All right. Fill it out, and if you can't make it, I will answer, and it will be on a replay inside the VIP area. Realcreator.community. Realcreator.community. Catch you guys later.